Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
The Honorable Rector of Universitas Brawijaya, Profesor Widodo SSI, MSD, PhD, Med Science. The Honorable Dean Faculty of Vocational Studies, Profesor Dr. Untiludo SE, MSI AK.
Vice Dean of Academic Affairs and as the Chairman of ICASVE 2022, Dr. Ulfa Andayani, SSI, MSI. Vice Dean of Finance Affairs, Muhammad Khalid Mawardi, SOS MAB, PhD.
Vice Deans of Student Affairs, Dr. Erpol Romi Hermawan, SOS MAP. Head of Creative Industry and Digital Department, Insinyur I Dewamade Widya MT, and all participants. Good morning and welcome to
Second ICASVE International Conference on Applied Science for Vocational Education 2022.
First of all, let us pray in praise to our God. Because of His blessed mercy, we can come together without any obstacles to attend ICASVE 2022.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let us introduce ourselves first. I am Putri Dwi and
I am Marcelo Geralda.
We will be on duty as the Master of Ceremony today.
Ladies and gentlemen, Second ICASVE International Conference on Applied Science for Vocational Educations 2022, held by the Faculty of Vocational Studies, Universitas Brawijaya. Second ICASVE will be held on hybrid basis with the theme
Implementation of Applied Science for Prosperity and Sustainability. This event is attended by several speakers from abroad, and there will be 5 speakers today. The first, Profesor Insinyur Wayan Firdaus Mahmudi, SSI MT from Universitas Brawijaya, Indonesia. The next, Dr. Nur Hasni Judi from University Kebangsaan Malaysia, Malaysia.
We also have Professor Jonel J. Abalahon, MSHRM, from Capiz State University Sigma Satellite College, the Philippines. The next is Dr. Hafiz Syed Mohsin Abbas, from University of Management and Technology, UMT, Lahore, Pakistan. And the last speaker is Professor Takeyoshi Ushiyama QC from University Japan.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let us tell you the rundown of this conference today. The first, opening. The next, the speech by Chairman of ICASVE 2022. The next speech by Dean of Vocational Faculty, Universitas Brawijaya.
The fourth is the speech by the Rector of Universitas Brawijaya. The fifth is photo session. The sixth is main event. And the seventh, the last one, is closing.
Let us open this conference with Basmalah together. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're moving to the first agenda today, which is sing Indonesia's national anthem, Indonesia Raya. The audience is asked to stand up. you. The audience is pleased to be seated.
Okay, next we are going to watch performance by traditional dance Golek Manis.
Golek Manis dance is a form of classical Japanese dance that is usually performed for performance or welcoming guests. Golek Manis describe a woman's agility to dress up and make up herself. A picture of emphasizes on Golek Manis dance, which is someone who is looking for her identity. Presented in the form of dances as well as diverse choreography. This dance is often presented in the welcoming of guests because it's depicted with presented of welcoming guests. The cheerfulness of the dancer.
So, hope you enjoy the performance. Once again, give applause to traditional dance Golek Manis.
That was very authentic.
Yeah, an amazing
Dance.
performance, I think.
Yes, amazing and authentic, and yeah, it's pleased us to entertain us in the ICASVE 2022.
Yeah. So what the next?
For the next, we're moving to our next agenda, which is some speech. And the first speech is the welcoming speech that will delivered by the chairman of ICASVE 2022, Dr. Ulfa Andayani SSC MSI, that will present or represent by Miss Titi Ayu Pawestri STMT. So, to Miss Titi, the time is yours.
The Honorable Rector of Universitas Brawijaya, Vice Rector for Finance and Human Resource Professor Dr. Andes Gugus Irianto MSA, and all Vice Rectors for Vice Rector of Universitas Brawijaya, Deans of Faculties at Universitas Brawijaya, Head of International Office of Universitas Brawijaya, Dean of Faculty of Vocational Studies, Vice Dean for Academic Affairs, Vice Dean for Finance and Human Resource Affairs, Vice Dean for Student Affairs, and all of respectful invited speakers. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. I am Titi Ayu Pawestri on behalf of the Chairman of ICASVE International Conference on Applied Sciences and Vocational Education, Dr. Ulfa Andayani MSI, highly grateful for being here in our second ICASVE 2022. This year's conference theme is Implementation of Applied Sciences for Prosperity and Sustainability. Science and technology cannot be considered useful unless they give good impact to the society. That's why the role of applied sciences is greatly needed for society to solve related problems so that prosperity and sustainability can be achieved. I am also delighted to inform that today the conference has involved 5 invited speakers, 27 presenters, and 350 participants from 11 countries, namely Indonesia, the Philippines, Japan, Malaysia, Pakistan, Ghana, South Africa, Sri Lanka, Thailand, Ethiopia, and Bangladesh. Lastly, I hope this conference can give good impact to all of us as educators, learners, practitioners, researchers, and society. Thank you very much for all of the great participation in today's event. Welcome to second ICASVE International Conference on Applied Sciences and Vocational Education. Thank you.
With thanks to the representatives of ICASVE 2022, Ms. Titi, that have delivered the welcoming speech in the morning.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, next we will listen to remarks from the Dean of Faculty of Vocational Studies, Universitas Brawijaya, Professor Dr. Unti Lubdikdo, SA, MSI, AK. To Prof. Unti, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Good morning, the Honorable Pak Rektor, Pak Wakil Rektor Bidang Keuangan dan Sumber Daya, Bapak Dekan Filkom, Prof. Wayan, para pimpinan Fakultas Vokasi, Departemen, dan Ketua Program Studi, and the Honorable all of invited speaker from Malaysia, Philippines, Pakistan, and Japan. This is a very good event for us, had by Faculty of Vocational Studies. It is the second event for International Conference on Applied Science and Vocational Education. Hope this event will well sign, and then we can attend the more and more speaker in conference and in the special session, I think. ICASVE aligns with our vision and mission in the internationalization program to improve the quality of curriculum and learning by increasing the number of international seminars and publications. This conference aims to bring together leading academics, researchers, and practitioners to exchange and share their experience and result on all aspects in relation to applied science and vocational education. Kami sangat berharap forum ICASVE ini dapat mengakselerasi perkembangan riset terapan dan juga perkembangan pendidikan vokasi selaras dengan misi Universitas Brawijaya untuk meningkatkan reputasi internasionalnya. Fakultas Vokasi Brawijaya juga berusaha setinggi mungkin mencapai reputasi itu, sehingga kita menggandeng beberapa partner untuk bersama-sama menghelat kegiatan konferensi internasional ini. This is one of serial numbers of international conference held by Faculty of Vocational Studies. Yang pertama, Bravo. And the first event is Brawijaya Vocational Conference. And then ICASVE. And the last of our events is Brawijaya International Students Conference. Inshallah, we can run in 10 Desember. Ya, Inshallah Brawijaya International Conference, Student Conference itu akan kita laksanakan pada tanggal 10 dan 11 Desember. So I hope all of students in vocational studies to participate in our agenda. Dan saya berharap mahasiswa Fakultas Vokasi selain berpartisipasi, hadir juga menjadi presenter. And I hope you can invite your friends in other university, as well as in Indonesia and other countries to attend here in Brawijaya International Student Conference. Sehingga International Conference yang kita atribusikan untuk mahasiswa itu benar-benar dapat berlangsung dengan sukses. Jadi ini khusus gitu ya, event ini kita persembahkan sebagai agenda mahasiswa. memang yang menghandle pimpinan fakultas. Tetapi itu kita peruntukkan sebagai media aktualisasi bagi mahasiswa-mahasiswa fakultas vokasi maupun fakultas lain di Universitas Brawijaya dan juga perguruan tinggi lain. Ya, sangat berharap kalian semua, mungkin jejaring kalian, sampaikan teman-teman saudara untuk presentasi dan hadir di dalam kegiatan ini. ICASVE, it also provide a premier interdisciplinary platform for researchers, practitioners, and educators to present and discuss the most recent innovation, trends, and concerns, as well as practical challenge, encounter, and solution through the conference with the theme Implementation of Applied Science for Prosperity and Sustainability. Tema spesifik di dalam ICASVE kedua yang kita selenggarakan tahun ini berelasi dengan tema besar Lustrum 12 Universitas Brawijaya. Ya, tema besarnya Lustrum Universitas Brawijaya adalah Green Paradigm and Innovative Actions for Sustainable Prosperity. Sehingga ketika kita mengangkat implementasi applied science untuk prosperity and sustainability, hal yang sangat fundamental kita lakukan. Dan itu akan menunjukkan kontribusi dari bidang kevokasionalan kepada penciptaan dan penumbuhan terus-menerus atau pengembangan kesejahteraan kita. Dan tentu saja harapannya ke depan pada peradaban kita. The last, thank you for all of participants and special for invited speaker, Prof. Wayan, and the others to join in our second ICASVE. Dan juga terima kasih Prof. Gugus yang berkenan hadir luring pada kesempatan hari ini, dan juga Pak Rektor yang insya Allah berkenan membuka melalui Zoom meeting. Thank you for all, terima kasih, dan minta maaf apabila di dalam perhelatan ini ada kekurangan dari kami semua. Ini adalah keterbatasan kami dan insya Allah kita akan terus perbaiki. Bila Hidayah, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to Prof. Unti to give the speech for this conference of today.
And now the last speech also to open the second ICASVE 2022 will be delivered by the Rector of Universitas Brawijaya online on the Zoom meetings. And to Prof. Widodo SSI MSc PhD Math Science, the time is yours.
So I'm sorry, so I attend this conference virtually since I have another meeting in the same time today. So first of all, I would like to extend our warmest welcome to all of keynote speakers and participants on the second International Conference Applied Science Vocational Education 2022. And this seminar, I think is very important, and this is one of the activity to achieve the goal of our visions to be internationally recognized university. And moreover, the seminar is important to enlightening the vocational education in Indonesia, and which is that vocational education is to have changes of the behavioral pattern and individuals for lead to be a better quality of life where individual walk with morality and values. And also the vocational education is very important to improve the mindset and also the standard of living of the people can lead to the national developments. Therefore, the impact of vocational education also may lead or reduce in poverty, which improve the economic status of the country. And this conference also, the topic of this conference is really relevant with the challenges of the issue today by providing a premier interdisciplinary platform for researchers, practitioners, and educators to present and discuss the most recent innovations, trends, solutions for awakening a global economy in post-pandemic era through creativity and innovations. So we are also pleased to have a standing scholar today and also some practitioners as the conference speaker to share their insight on science and technology for improving vocational education in Indonesia. So I believe that this conference will foster vibrant exchanges, dynamic collaboration among students and practitioners. And today also we are delighted to have speeches from respectable keynote speaker. Therefore, I would like thanks to Professor Wayan Firdausi from Brawijaya University and Professor Dr. Nur Hasni Chudi from University Kebangsaan Malaysia, Professor Jonel from Capiz State University Sigma Satellite College, Philippines, Professor Hafiz Syed Mohsin Abbas from University of Management and Technology, Pakistan, and also to Professor Taketoshi Ushiyama from Kyushu University, Japan. At this moment also, I would like to sincerely thanks to all of committee members, chairmen, Ms. Teti, and Dean of Vocational Faculty, Prof. Unti, and who everybody who given support for every possible ways to make this conference is possible. And also I would like to thank to all of author, students, participants for stimulating academic contributions in this conference. And I hope this create long-lasting friendship, professional collaborations, and beautiful memories. And also I would like thanks to all of participants, especially that I saw Vice Rector, Professor Gugus Irianto, Dean, Vice Dean from Vocational Faculty for support and also for some kind of arrangements. And this conference, I think, is also very important to improve students and to enhance discussions. And to anticipate the fruitful and productive conference on behalf of Universitas Brawijaya, by mention the name of the God. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I obviously open on the second International Conference Applied Science Vocational Education 2022. Thank you very much for your kind attention and have a great conference.
We thank you to Professor Widodo for the extraordinary welcoming speech to please us today. And by this,
Give applause to the opening for today.
before we're moving to the main session, we would like to have a photo sessions that will be guided by our beloved Miss Susilawati MAB. So to Miss Susi, this is a time for you to shine.
Thank you. Monggo Prof, kita foto sebentar nggih. Mungkin backgroundnya bisa diganti ya Bu Salnan. Yang pertama kita ngambil dari sini Prof bersama para mahasiswa. Oke, iya. Dari sini dulu Prof, nanti baru yang dari depan sini. Yang dari situ dulu aja Prof. Nggih. Bapak Ibu dosen bisa langsung berdiri juga di belakangnya Prof. Monggo Pak Zi, Pak Sony, monggo Bapak Ibu dosen bisa berkumpul dan seluruh panitia bisa di belakang. Yang depan di sini bisa diisi, monggo. Nah, untuk anak-anak mungkin bisa kelihatan kalau berdiri juga ya. Anak-anak berdiri juga ya. Ayo berdiri juga. Semuanya silakan berdiri, nanti bisa diambil sesi yang sangat panjang. MC bisa masuk ke belakang situ. Oke. Kemudian untuk yang ngambil foto, bisa ngambil foto di sebelah sini dulu. Ya, di sebelah situ dulu. Silakan. Masih kosong Bapak Ibu dosen, bisa diisi yang di sebelah kanan lingkar sana. Masih kosong. Udah gini loh. Oke. Nah, untuk oke, yang belakang udah. Miss Dini silakan Miss Dini. Oke, yang mana dulu? Yang mana dulu? Hadi dulu ya. Oke, silakan dihitung ya. Sini dihitung dulu. Oke, kita pakai semangat dulu nje. Siap. Nyon sewu. Semangat dulu nje. Siap. Di depan. Yang di belakang tolong ya. Gini semua ya tangannya ya. Oke, siap. Yang di belakang semua anak-anakku. Anak-anak kamu tuh juga ikut masuk foto, jadi harus berdiri semangat. Ayo. Yang sebelah kanan, tangannya gini ya, Yang kiri gimana? Udah siap? Oke, pintar. Bukan gini. Oke, siap ya. Siap ya Pak Adi ya, dihitung Pak Adi.
Lagi, 2, 3.
Berikutnya kita pakai yel vokasi yang akan dipandu oleh Bu Desi. Monggo Bu Desi.
J, mohon bantuannya J. Vokasi. J, siap. Enggak vokasi J. J, bisa dibantu yang di depan J, matur nuwun yang belakang clear. Dosennya juga sudah clear, nggak terlalu tinggi ya, gini aja ya. Sudah? Hello? Ya, yang di belakang, sayap sebelah kiri belum? Vokasi? Oke. Sebelah sana, sudah siap? Oke. Tolong dihitung ya.
1, 2, 3.
Oke, sebentar. Belum ditahan dulu tepuk tangannya. 1 kali kita akan bumerang. 1 kali aja. Jadi bumerangnya adalah 1 kali aja. Set. Tidak boleh ditarik ya. Diulang ya. 1, 2, 3. Set. Oke, siap. Bumerang udah siap? Udah. Instagrammu loh. Hitungan ya. Siap ya, semua bisa ya. Sebelah situ bisa ya.
Semuanya tenang ya. 1, 2, 3.
Oke, terima kasih. Selamat duduk kembali. Saya kembalikan lagi kepada MC, silakan.
Alright, thank you so much, Miss Susi.
And thank you to Miss Desi to leading us the photo session before Gerald.
Yes, that was such an funny moment,
Yeah, I think that so all the participants have fun because the photo session. I think it last one because actually there's vokasi in mute, Gerald. Actually.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, never mind lah.
Okay, and it shows that vocational studies Universitas
Yeah.
Brawijaya is very warm and lovely to
Wow.
every students, also for every leaders here.
And the lecture also.
Yes, actually, and yeah, we're going to move to the next agenda today.
Yeah, but before this, let me to remember you in all the participants in online maybe I would like to inform you all the participants to do an absent first that is in the chat Zoom column.
Okay, so it's really important since it's
Yeah.
obligated, yeah?
Sure.
Okay, now this is the moment that we are waiting for,
What's that?
which is we're moving to the main session of this event, that is presentations of speakers. And for the first speakers, there will be spectacular speaker, which is Professor Insinyur Wayan Firdaus Mahmudi, SSC MT from Universitas Brawijaya, Indonesia. These sessions will be guided by Bapak Insinyur Idewa Made MT as the moderator. So, Sir Dewa, are you ready?
Are you ready?
All right then, Mr. Dewa is ready, Mr. Wayan is ready, and we're now giving the next sessions to Mr. Dewa. So, to Mr. Dewa, the time is yours.
Thank you, moderator. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Special the Honorable Vice Rector too, and then Dean of Vocational Studies, and also lecture in vocational studies, and all the participants in online or offline for the second ICASVE from the Faculty of Vocational Studies. Today, my name is Dewa. Today, I as a moderator for the one of the invite speaker today for the session. This is Professor Wayan Firdaus Mahmudi, PhD. Before we start the presentation, we will introduce Prof. Wayan CV. Prof. Wayan is reached for the Bachelor of Mathematics in Universitas Brawijaya on 1995, and then get the Master of Informatic Engineering from Institute of Technology 10 November Surabaya, and then PhD from University of South Australia in Manufacturing Engineering, and from 2016 until present, Prof. Wayan as a Dean of Faculty of Computer Science at Universitas Brawijaya, and also the Professor in the Department of Informatic Engineering, Faculty of Computer Science. The research area from Prof. Wayan is focused in the artificial intelligence or AI, evolutionary algorithm, optimization technique for manufacturing, and also the machine learning. And the publication, the participant can access many publication within Scopus or the other journal from Prof. Wayan. Okay, for the next, please Pak Wayan to give the presentation. For the topic is growing prosperity and especially for digital farming using artificial intelligence. Pak Wayan, the time is yours. Thank you, Pak. Berdiri.
Sakit, Prof. Wayan. Sini aja. Baiklah, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good morning for everyone. Tadi saya konfirm ke panitia, saya tanya, nanti saya dibayar dolar atau rupiah? Ternyata dibayar rupiah, sudahlah bahasa Indonesia saja gitu ya. Tapi nggak dibayar pun sudah siap, saya anggap undangan sebagai wali murid di vokasi gitu ya.
Siap.
Karena putri saya ada di vokasi. Oke, nanti mungkin campur gitu ya. Jadi saya akan membawakan topik, saya agak mikir pada saat diundang topik apa yang akan saya sampaikan. Akhirnya ini saya berpikir digital farming. Memang secara langsung tidak berhubungan dengan pendidikan vokasi, tapi ini berangkat dari keprihatinan gitu ya. Bahwa ilmu-ilmu yang berkaitan dengan pertanian, peternakan, perikanan, itu agak ditinggalkan oleh generasi muda. Karena dianggap kurang keren. Sementara ilmu-ilmu yang berhubungan dengan computer science, desain, itu peminatnya sangat banyak. Sehingga seperti di program studi di Fakultas Ilmu Komputer itu termasuk yang tertinggi peminatnya. Jadi biasanya yang tertinggi kan seperti biasa kedokteran gitu ya, kedokteran, ilmu-ilmu kesehatan. Kemudian setelah itu bidang-bidang komputer, peminatnya sangat tinggi. Sehingga itulah gambaran generasi muda sekarang. Karena menganggapnya kurang keren. Nah, padahal dengan sentuhan teknologi, di sini artificial intelligence, maka bidang-bidang pertanian itu jadi bidang yang sangat keren juga gitu ya. Jadi itu. Nah, artificial intelligence itu biasanya banyak berhubungan dengan matematik sebenarnya. Jadi matematikanya berat. Tapi sebagai bidang terapan, itu bisa menggunakan tool yang sudah tersedia. Aplikasi tinggal dipakai bagaimana memadupadankan dengan bidang di vokasi gitu ya. Jadi bisa masuk. Nah, hingga teman-teman tuh bilang, udahlah kalau belajar artificial intelligence itu kalian tidak usah belajar matematikanya, berat, kalian tidak akan kuat gitu ya, biar kami aja gitu ya. Tapi terapannya bisa dipakai, makanya kan Pak Rektor selalu menggaungkan kita akan mendirikan AI Center, Artificial Center di Universitas Brawijaya yang bisa diakses untuk seluruh fakultas. Nah, kebetulan saya juga membimbing bersama teman-teman pertanian, teman-teman peternakan, di kedokteran juga beberapa kali, di biologi bersama Pak Rektor sebelum menjabat sebagai Rektor juga membimbing mahasiswa biologi bagaimana penerapan artificial intelligence untuk biologi, untuk kedokteran, misalkan pengenalan penyakit tumor katakanlah secara otomatis. Jadi masuk ke semua bidang. Nah, harapan Pak Rektor saat itu bagaimana artificial intelligence itu masuk ke seluruh prodi di Brawijaya. Bila perlu artificial intelligence itu menjadi mata kuliah wajib untuk seluruh prodi seperti matematika gitu ya. Dan itu sudah terjadi di ITB. Jangan berpikir apa hubungannya artificial intelligence untuk katakanlah sastra. Jangan heran di FISIP itu ada pusat semacam big data gitu ya. Bagaimana mempelajari komentar orang di Twitter katakanlah. Di ekonomi juga mendirikan itu untuk menganalisis data untuk pengambilan keputusan. Jadi itu latar belakangnya. Next. Ya. Next.
Bu Salnan tolong. Oh, sudah.
Nah, ini saya tunjukkan beberapa penelitian saya yang terkait dengan bidang pertanian gitu ya, beberapa publikasi. Jadi misalkan
banyak anak muda yang tidak berminat di dunia pertanian. Kira-kira Profesor, kira-kira apa sih cara untuk agar anak muda tertarik lagi dengan dunia pertanian? Pertanyaan saya yang kedua, tadi juga dijelaskan tentang AI. Namun ada Pak Profesor opini yang beredar di umumnya di masyarakat bahwa AI ini dapat meningkatkan pengangguran. Kira-kira tanggapan Pak Profesor terhadap hal tersebut bagaimana? Terima kasih.
Ini yang pertama menarik minat anak muda. Jadi sebenarnya teman-teman di pertanian itu sudah melakukan yang dulu namanya, seingat saya dulu ada program studi budidaya pertanian gitu ya. Sekarang namanya diubah menjadi agrobisnis, agroindustri dan langsung jadi laku gitu ya. Tapi tidak di semua universitas, masih banyak yang nggak beri. Makanya kan saya tadi propose bagaimana kalau itu dibandel gitu ya dengan artificial intelligence. Kira-kira nama prodinya ya teknologi pertanian berbasis artificial intelligence, kan jadinya keren gitu ya. Nah, vokasi bisa sih menindaklanjuti seperti itu karena sekarang itu mulai banyak prodi-prodi yang sangat spesifik dan kita nggak rebutan lahannya. Jadi bagaimana lebih ke penerapan. Makanya saya tadi bilang bahkan kalian pun yang mahasiswa gitu ya, kalau mau membuat aplikasi pengenalan penyakit tanaman, toolnya atau plug-innya itu sudah ada untuk mengenali gitu, tinggal ditancapkan aplikasi gitu ya. Jadi kita tinggal fokus membuat semacam interface-nya, tampilan dari aplikasi itu sudah ada. Jadi istilahnya itu untuk menarik anak muda, berikan sentuhan yang terkini. Sama seperti pisang goreng itu kan anak-anak muda kan tidak terlalu suka ya. Makanya kan muncul pisang goreng kekinian, ditambahi topping macam-macam gitu ya. Dan banyak makanan seperti itu. Sama keilmuan yang agak kurang diminati mestinya ditambahi topping gitu ya. Topping yang kekinian, misalkan artificial intelligence. Nah, tadi pertanyaan yang menarik, apakah AI itu mengancam dengan ketersediaan pekerjaan gitu ya. Pada hakikatnya manusia itu adalah makhluk yang adaptif. Jadi saya teringat ini salah satu ungkapan ilmuwan yang menemukan teori evolusi, meskipun teori evolusinya kita nggak setuju gitu ya, Charles Darwin. Ada salah satu kutipannya gini, yang bertahan itu bukanlah yang paling pandai, bukan yang paling kuat, tapi yang bisa bertahan itu adalah yang bisa adaptif berubah. Nah, itu salah satu kata-kata yang saya ingat. Nah, hakikatnya manusia itu makhluk yang berubah. Contoh, dulu pekerjaan fotografer, pemfoto udara itu kan ada. Sekarang tidak ada, kenapa? Digantikan dengan drone. Dulu ada pekerjaan tukang cetak foto yang di pinggir jalan. Sekarang kan sudah tidak ada. Apakah mereka jadi pengangguran? Ya enggak. Mereka akan beralih gitu ya. Jadi manusia itu makhluk cerdas. Jadi bagaimana kita beradaptasi. Artinya artificial intelligence memang mematikan satu jenis profesi, tapi memunculkan profesi-profesi yang lain supaya istilahnya membantu hidup kita jadi lebih mudah. Jadi tidak ada yang perlu dikhawatirkan sebenarnya. Oke, terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih Prof. Jawabannya sangat bagus. Mungkin sedikit saya tambahkan Prof. Mungkin jangan melihat ancamannya, tapi lihatlah peluang dari ancaman yang akan itu dia. Jadi jangan khawatir ya bahwa kesempatan itu pasti akan ada. Jadi kalau kita khawatir terus ya kapan kita akan berinovasi. Intinya adalah dibalik kekhawatiran tadi itu pasti ada peluang-peluang yang akan bisa tumbuh di situ ya. Baik, terima kasih Prof. Wayan sudah menyampaikan paparan dengan sangat bagus. Terima kasih juga adik-adik dan Bapak Ibu dosen yang sudah menyimak tadi materi sesi pertama, cukup menarik. beri tepuk tangan yang cukup dekat kepada pemateri pertama. Silakan. Baik, terima kasih. Baik, berikutnya adalah apa?
Excuse me, so actually the committee will give you the symbolized certificate for the presenter or speaker.
Okay,
After
thank
this,
you.
We prepare it.
Oke.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, after the first speaker, we would like to move the next agenda, which is the giving certificate as a symbolized as for speakers to Wakil Rektor 2 that will be given by the lecturer of Universitas, the lecturer of Vocational Studies Universitas Brawijaya. We please to come to the front of stage to Wakil Rektor 2, Rektor Universitas Brawijaya. Please to come to the stage also with Mr. Wayan, because we have to giving a symbolize of certificate as a speakers today.
So actually I will handle it. So it will be given by the second Vice Rector of Universitas Brawijaya to Professor Wayan and also the Dean of Faculty Vocational Studies. The certificate. Prof. Wayan will be in the middle and also the moderator in here. Okay, we take picture first. Okay, thank you. And the certificate? Okay, thank you.
We would like to say thank you to the second Vice Rector of Universitas Brawijaya, to the Dean Faculty of Vocational Studies, and to Professor Wayan that already gave the best material for today's event. We also want to thank to Pak Dewa or Sir Dewa
As
that
the
already
moderator.
moderate this first speaker's presentation well, and we hope that every material that given to us this day as can be implemented in our daily life, also can improve our skill, also our knowledge, and
And
be
we hope
useful,
it useful, for us, I think.
Yes, actually. And now what we gonna have, Putri?
Okay, I think maybe the next year, ladies and gentlemen, After listening the first speaker before, well, now we'll be continued with the next speaker. Who is that?
Oh.
You know?
Did anyone here already know about who's the second speaker?
Okay, the next speaker, that was Dr. Nur Hasni Judi from University Kebangsaan Malaysia. And they will be guided by Mr. Irfan Islami, SAMSA, as the moderator. Hello, Sir Irfan. Okay. Yeah.
We please Sir Irfan to come to the stage and...
Are you ready?
Okay.
I think Sir Irfan ready and the speaker is also ready. And you guys, are you ready to the next speaker?
Really, are you ready?
Okay.
Okay, now
To
we are
Mr.
giving...
Irfan, the time is yours to guide us. Okay, Gerard?
Exactly. Enjoy.
Oke, masih semangat ya? Hah? Teman-teman mahasiswa masih semangat? Oke, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. To the Dean of Faculty of Vocational Studies or the representative, the senior lecturer, my colleagues, the junior lecturer and the committee, and of course, my lovely students, Faculty of Vocational Study, Universitas Brawijaya, and also our distinguished speaker, Dr. Nur Hasni. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Still focus enough? Are you still focused enough? Okay. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asrofil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi washabbihi ajmain amma ba'd. Subhanaka la ilma lana illa ma 'allamtana innaka antal halimul hakim. Amma ba'd. Okay. My name is Irfan. For information, if you don't know me yet so well, I'm now your moderator in this session. I'm a lecturer of Faculty of Vocational Studies, Universitas Brawijaya, for the study program of Finance and Banking. Welcome everyone to our special session today. It is special because we have a distinguished scholar, Dr. Nur Hasni Judi, a senior lecturer for Bahasa Melayu Pensyarah. Pensyarah nih. Saya pun agak bingung dokter, nih kita cakap Melayu atau cakap English. Senior lecturer of management or entrepreneurship from UKM, University Kebangsaan Malaysia. If I check in her Google Scholar, she produced many international papers, most cited of which namely first, abusive supervision and workplace defiance as moderated by spiritual intelligence, an empirical study of Selangor employees. The second one, psychological capital and entrepreneurial success, a multiple mediated relationship. And the third, entrepreneurial success from a positive psychology view. So we can infer that Dr. Nur Hasni research interest is related to relationship between entrepreneurship, spirituality, and positive psychological view. So in this session, we have 45 minutes for the speaker to present about the theoretical framework, the science of entrepreneurship, education effectiveness. And in the next session, we have 50 minutes for the Q&A, question and answer session. In the Q&A session, the participant can raise hand for the online participant or chat. But I think the more preferable, you can use the feature of raise hand because you can ask directly to the speaker. Despite you can also check with the chat column. But I think the raise hand is the more preferable. So with that, let me invite Dr. Nur Hasni Judi to deliver her presentation. Over to you, Doctor, please.
you, Mr. Muhammad Irfan, for inviting me to this great session. I think it is an international conference. And Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh to everyone, and also good morning to other speakers who are also joining this conference today. And I feel so honored to be invited here to share with you some kind of the practicality or the application of entrepreneurship education in Malaysia, and specifically in UKM, in my faculty. Okay, I give my own topic of my presentation, which is the science of entrepreneurship education effectiveness. Okay. The science of entrepreneurship education effectiveness, as a title, as a focus, showing that the process of entrepreneurship education actually, before it is applied in reality, to be complex and a bit complicated, and if we target to achieve economic growth, sustainability of a nation, or at least the prosperity of the community surrounding the university, if that becomes the objective of the education, entrepreneurship education, it will require several critical success factors. Okay, so the most critical success factor is the people itself. The people itself, because people factors are the drivers, the main drivers towards success, economic success, and also prosperity. And I believe that all participants here, most of the participants in this conference, from the students itself. It is the students of Universitas Brawijaya, mainly from the Fakultas Vokasi, mainly from Fakultas Vokasi. And I think all of you, the students here, are very passionate in entrepreneurship. Not only business but also entrepreneurship. So, as the main contributor to the economic growth of Malang society, especially, you as the student should have the positive values. Positive values first of all regarding education. Okay? You are supposed to have the positive values regarding education. By saying that, what I try to say is, and business and entrepreneurship can be learned. It's not only born with. It is a concept, or it is an area that we can study, we can learn, we can be nurtured, we can be teach, to become a successful entrepreneurs. Okay. What is the difference between doing business and doing entrepreneurship? The difference is mainly one thing. In business, we are so much concerned, and the only concern is making profit. Like the previous speaker just now, he mentioned about the pertanian, the agro business sector. The main thing is how to make money, how to make profitability out of agriculture. Okay? But in entrepreneurship, we look further beyond profitability.
Pardon me, doctor.
Yeah?
Can you turn up the volume, the sound, maybe? Turn up.
What is that?
Your sound. Can you turn up the sound, please?
Oh, I think it is already maximum.
Okay.
Here.
And
Maybe
about
my
the
line is not-
PowerPoint, should I share it, or you can?
Yeah, maybe you should show yourself, and then I can switch off my camera.
Okay, I will share it.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, I go back if I have the time. Yeah, I go back to this the introduction of the. Am I okay? Am I okay? Am I okay now, Irfan? My line is clear here. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So can I continue? Can I continue? Okay, I'll go to
Yes,
the.
go on.
Yeah. Okay. This is just an introduction of myself. Yeah. But can you go to the next slide, please? The next slide, please. This is just my background, personal. Yeah, this one. Okay. My topic is the science of entrepreneurship education, which I mentioned before. Entrepreneurship can be learned, can be nurtured, can be upgraded. Yeah. Entrepreneurship is not something like you have to born with, meaning to say that, okay, my father is a businessman, so I want also to become a businessman. So that is born with. But most of you students in Universitas Brawijaya, specifically from the Fakultas of Vokasi, so my assumption is that most of you are very passionate in entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is beyond profit making. Yeah, it is beyond profit making, and supposedly most of the students should gear to grow the business further, larger, more successful through innovation. Yeah. So how do we learn entrepreneurship? We learn through education, higher education. The tertiary education is important. So most of you are already in a tertiary education level, which is in the university. It is no more in secondary schools. It no more in diploma level education. You are already in the highest tertiary education level. Okay, next slide. Okay, why education? Why education for entrepreneurship? Because entrepreneurship development and also the success to become a millionaire, to become an exporter, to become a renowned entrepreneurs are very scientific matters. Yeah, entrepreneurship development is a very scientific matters. So what do we mean by scientific matters? It is the science which is only available in school, not at home. So therefore I said, to become successful entrepreneurs, you must go to university, because in university you are taught with the science to become successful. Okay. Then on top of that, you need to envision. You need to have a vision, to have an ambition to become graduate entrepreneurs. Yeah, you are no more to become university graduates. No, you have to have ambition beyond that, which is you want to become graduate entrepreneurs of Universitas Brawijaya with EO. What is EO? EO is entrepreneurial orientation mindset. Okay, so when you want to become successful graduate entrepreneurs, you have to attend, you have to be committed, you have to engage in all the process towards entrepreneurship development. Right? Okay, next. Next slide. Okay. Right.
Doctor, can you turn on your camera?
Oh, can I turn my camera?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Why we need science? Why we need science? Because entrepreneurship is a very highly structured process. Okay. And 95% of the process are including the entrepreneurial success stories. It is a stories, but a very scientifically tested and modeled. So I use the word stories because it is easier to understand. But actually, in my academic life, stories mean research. Okay, stories mean research. So I have done research on entrepreneurship and also entrepreneurial success since 2008. So from 2008 to now, 2022, it is almost like 14 years. Am I right? Okay. So I think I have enough experience in doing research on entrepreneurship process, and also what are the critical factors to be successful, and what are the factors that can lead toward entrepreneurial failure. So I think with that experiences in research, I can share with you all the practices of entrepreneurship education in UKM, or specifically in my faculty of Economics and Management. And Alhamdulillah, by developing several models of teaching or conducting entrepreneurship education in the faculty based on research and scientific findings, Alhamdulillah, after the 7 batches of graduate entrepreneurs from UKM, 5 batches, 5 times 25, so it is almost equivalent to nearly 200, yeah, 200 graduate entrepreneurs. But I can say that not every one of my students becoming entrepreneurs. So only 70% of the graduates from entrepreneurship education become the real entrepreneurs of today. And I can share with you like 5 of them already become millionaire graduate entrepreneurs graduated from my faculty, our faculty or UKM. Alhamdulillah. And few of them just getting their certificate from the convocation, which was on Tuesday. Yeah, Alhamdulillah. So that is the journey that I go through, and I contribute back to the faculty and also UKM. And I think it is worth for me to share with University of Brawijaya, and also in particular Fakultas Vokasi, to replicate the model that we have tested in UKM. Okay, all right, next. All right. This is the importance of science, since the title of the conference is International Conference of Applied Science. Okay, so entrepreneurship is one of the applied science. Yeah, if we want to achieve sustainability, success, and also growth. But without science, I can tell you that things are going to be so messy, especially in entrepreneurship. Okay, without science, things are going to be messy. Yeah. Why? Because business profitability without science, business profitability is greed oriented. It is not going to be entrepreneurial oriented. So it is very important for the students for the university, for the faculty to actually move away from the mindset which thinking business is only to become jutawan, to become highly regarded as orang kaya, rich people. So we from the university, we should embrace the mindset of entrepreneurial orientation, which know more about doing business for money only. Okay, why? Because if we, the business people or the entrepreneurs, focus strongly on profitability, then the major tendency would be riba, which is haram in Islam, or bribery, or nowadays scams. Yeah. So therefore, it is very important, if we want to do business, we must do business with ilmu. We need to do business with ilmu, and that ilmu is very scientific knowledge. Okay, so that is the nature that we practice applied in UKM, in grooming the graduates to become successful entrepreneurs, and the rest we pray to Allah. Inshallah, it will happen. All right. So next, without science, a businessman can be a millionaire or even billionaire within short time. But within short time also, he will be caught, he will be jailed, he will be put into the mahkamah. Yeah, and these cases happen in Malaysia a lot, because in Malaysia, I can share with you all that the youngsters, the young people, they want to be rich very quickly. They want to do business without going to university. They want to do business just because to get so much money. Yeah, so much money. We call them jutawan. Yeah, jutawan. And they want to buy 3, 4, 5 sport cars. Yeah. They just want glamour. They just want glamour. So from my observation, I can share with you that fact which is happening in Malaysia. It's going to continue happening in Malaysia, but I think it is not smart. Yeah, if that is the case, the economic growth won't be sustained, won't be sustainable. Yeah. So because I am an academic and I am from UKM, from a university, I always preach to my students, that if you want to do business, business is not easy. Business is, we say in bahasa Melayu, bukan senang, nak senang. Yeah, business is not senang, nak senang. Because business is very scientific. Business is a very long process. Yeah, failures in business is almost certain, and at some point, so we need to learn. We need to have ilmu. We need to have enough knowledge, and also education experiences how to do business, so that the success, the profitability, the prosperity can be sustained, inshallah. Okay, so okay, my last point on this slide is that planning is highly scientific matters. Yeah, in doing business, you need to do business planning. Yeah, we cannot run just the Malay or the Indonesian might have this word sembrono. Sembrono means you just do it. You have money, you have a good product, so you just straight away to the market and sell your products. And that is, for me, is sembrono. So, from my observation and from my research, findings, if you don't plan to do business, especially nowadays, you are planning to fail. So of course, when we do business, we don't want to fail. We want to be rich. We want to sustain our asset. We want to sustain our, we want to give back to the society. Yeah. So we don't want to fail, inshallah. So if you don't want to fail, please go to the school. Try to have enough knowledge before you do your business. And before you you implement any strategy, you have to do a very critical planning first. Okay? And for that, in order for us to become a successful graduate entrepreneurs, it requires you to have some wisdom and also skills. And of course, the most critical one is experiences, the real experiences, the application of the knowledge that you have learned from the schools or the faculties or from the universities. Okay, academic experiences as well as business, real business experiences. All right, so that is the sign of entrepreneurship education that I implement in UKM, right? Okay, next slide, please, Irfan. So this is very beautiful combination, right? Education plus science is equal to smart, wise ventures. Yeah, education together with science, it will lead you to become wise ventures, smart, wise ventures. And in Malaysia, we call you very smart CEO, yeah? Chief Executive Officer of your own enterprise, right? And you can all read about that, how education plus science become a very successful ventures. And last but not least, in this slide, your business will become a good business and green business, which lead you to a healthy well-being, not only yourself as the CEO, but also the healthy well-being of the society, the customers, your customers. Yeah. For example, if the graduates from Universitas Brawijaya mostly interested in agrobusiness. Agrobusiness is a very good business, it's a very green business. You don't need pesticide, you don't need negative elements in your business. So agrobusiness is a very good business, green business, and it's supposed to have impact on the larger society, the larger customer segments, healthy well-being. So I think Universitas Brawijaya, especially from the Fakultas Vokasi, you need to embrace this equation. You want to give education and also the scientific process in order to make your business model, yeah, business model a wise business model, yeah, and inshallah, by God willing, with wise business models, you are going to lead your business in a prosperous way and healthy well-being to the rest of your customers. All right, next. Right. Now, the how of effective entrepreneurship education. So, how to go there? How to go to that destination? Successful and effective entrepreneurship education from the Fakultas of Vokasi, Universitas Brawijaya. So how we are going to do that? Yeah, how are we going to implement entrepreneurship education? So my suggestion is that, before I go to my suggestion, let us consider lectures plus exam. Yeah, because entrepreneurship education has been started in USA. In USA since 1945. Entrepreneurship education in University of Harvard and also the University of New York. They already launched, they already had their entrepreneurship education at bachelor degree level and also master level since 1945. It is far back then. Yeah, it is too historical to us. But their approach was back then lectures and exam. So through my observation and experience in coaching this education, entrepreneurial education in UKM, lectures and exam cannot be effective anymore nowadays, especially during the post-pandemic of COVID-19. Lectures and exam is already outdated, so it won't come out with successful graduates entrepreneurs. Yeah. So next option, how is problem-based learning? So problem-based learning plus case studies, and this approach was mainly being practiced in Harvard University. Yeah, they have so many companies, private companies from the surrounding, and they pick those companies which have problems. Maybe they have problems in their products. Maybe they have problems in their marketing process. Maybe they have problems in terms of the strategy. So, University of Harvard University will create cases, true cases surrounding business problems. Then they will publish all case studies to the literature, to the journals, and other universities outside of USA, especially in Singapore, especially in other countries like Philippines maybe, as well as Malaysia. We buy their case studies. And their case studies from Harvard universities are real business problem cases about the existing business. It is a true story. It is a true story of business failures. Then I can see that the students, entrepreneurship students, become more curious about what if they want to implement, they want to do the same business in their own country, like in Malaysia, Malaysian country, in Indonesia, maybe Indonesian countries, how to do that kind of business, but in different culture, in different setting. So this approach become not suitable because we have different culture, because we have different tradition, because we have different kind of consumer behavior. Yeah. So I think from that entrepreneurship education, if using this PBL approach and also case study, also cannot be very effective if you want to implement, if you want to apply in our situation, in our Asian situation. Indonesian situation is different from Malaysian situation. Yeah. So PBL plus case study are also not effective. So next come new ideas, new creative ideas, how to make the students happy, how to make the students enjoy entrepreneurship education. So they create games and competitions, entrepreneurship games and also competition. Yeah, of course the students are very excited to join or to participate in the games and winning the competition. But at the end of the day, after 3 years of study or 2 years of studies, yet they lost the excitement because no more games, because business is real. Yeah, business is real. Business is not a game. Business is real. So business is about competition. Yes, business is about competition advantage, but not competition in the sense of winning awards, winning some kind of money. Yeah. So that is not business in reality. So again, games and competition in entrepreneurship education couldn't be so effective. Then come next, the next approach is visiting. Yeah, visiting to the business sites, visiting companies, visiting the local companies, visiting the international companies. Yeah, in fact, if you study in UKM FEP for master level, especially masters in entrepreneurship and innovation in FEP UKM, every year or every semester we will bring the students to site visit. Like in 2019, before COVID-19, I took some of the students who want to participate visiting companies in Japan, Tokyo. We also visited some companies in Taiwan. We also visited companies in Vietnam, Thailand, and also Indonesia, which is Bandung. Yeah, we went several times. I think 3 times to some the SMEs, in Bandung. Yeah, so we do visiting. Yeah, because we believe that by visiting the student who are very passionate about joining business ventures, they will see the reality, how things are doing in front of their eyes. It is not only in the books. Yeah, they want to see the reality, how the entrepreneurs really survive doing their business and growing. And also we also do the boot camps. Boot camps meaning we reserve like we plan for 3 or 4 day boot camps to discuss, to present business model, to present business plan, to present new ideas. Yeah, Alhamdulillah, the graduates of entrepreneurship education become more interested, become more motivated to do business while studying. They cannot wait longer. They cannot wait until finish 3 years of study, then they start to do business. They don't want to wait anymore. These young people, they want to do it now. Yeah, they have certain kind of ideas. They have certain kind of skills. Yeah, especially digital marketing skills. Yeah, if not the whole digital business skills. By having just a little bit of digital marketing skills, they want to do it right away. Yeah, this is the kind of mindset among young people nowadays. Yeah. All right, 5 minutes more. All right, thank you. Then we in Malaysia we are allowed. Yeah, university are allowed to let the students establish their own business while studying. So they are businessmen at the same time they are students. Yeah. So therefore, finally, since 2018, yeah, since 2018, we designed entrepreneurship education, so-called triple helix of entrepreneurship education. Triple helix meaning 3 parties are involved very actively, very engaging. The university, the industry, the real entrepreneurs in the industry, and also the government agencies, who are very supportive in making entrepreneurship education effective and successful. Okay, so with that, do I have another slot? Another slide? I think this is the last one. Irfan? Do I
yes,
have? I think this is the last slide, right? The last slide, right?
Yeah, this is the last slide.
Yeah, so therefore I conclude that is the science of entrepreneurship education effectiveness based on my experience in UKM or Faculty of Economic and Management. With that, thank you. I am so happy to share more than this, but inshallah in the next time. Thank you so much.
Give him applause. Thank you, Dr. Nur, for the insightful lecture. Saya kira teman-teman bisa kondusif kembali ya. Okay. So we now start the Q&A session. Maybe some of you still focus to the topic from the right wing or left wing, maybe. Saya berharap beberapa lah masih fokus gitu ya, karena memang kalau orang berilmu itu kan memang derajatnya berbeda ya sama orang nggak berilmu. Nah ini mungkin beberapa itu masih lah derajatnya lebih tinggi dari yang lain. Mudah-mudahan ada ya. Ini kalau ada mungkin bisa dipromosikan Ismaful, Pak Dekan. Sebelumnya saya ucapkan selamat datang untuk Pak Dekan dan Bu Wadek. Bu Wadek ada ya? Bu Kaprodi. Ada? Silakan di tengah. Tolong panitia disiapkan mic-nya. Bisa dalam bahasa Inggris atau coba ya bahasa Inggris ya? Gak apa-apa, gak usah takut salah. Ya bahasa Indonesia gak apa-apa.
Boleh saja dalam bahasa Indonesia, saya faham because my ancestors are from Jawa Timur, insyaAllah, so I can speak Javanese.
Oh, thank you.
Silakan. Is there any question?
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Nu, for a beautiful presentation. Me and my friends also agree with the science entrepreneurship. Before that, let me introduce myself. My name is Keiji Natania. I'm from Business Administration 21. And my question is, it's also new information for me between the correlation about science and entrepreneurship. So my question is, how can we, as a student, as a young entrepreneurship, can implement or apply the science activity itself that align with the entrepreneurship in our daily life? Like, what is exactly the implementation of that? And can you give us like the 3K or like a motivational caption regarding like how we can compete our business according like the competition business in our era or like in our generation? So yeah, that's my question. Thank you so much.
Thank you for asking the question just now. It's a very brilliant question actually. There are two questions, I guess, yeah. The first question is about how to relate between entrepreneurship and science, and also the second question is about, I missed that one. How to benefit, how to transfer the benefit of entrepreneurship education to the society. Okay, I try to understand your question. So I will try to answer your first question. Your first question is regarding how can we mix entrepreneurship. Hello, Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Allahu Akbar. Where were we? Where did I stop?
Yeah. Welcome back, Doctor. You can continue the answer, please.
I am sorry. Okay. All right. To the answer to the question just now, the first one, I'm using my handphone now, so I might have to switch off my phone. To answer if I understand the first question is about how to combine practically entrepreneurship education and also science, yeah. And I already explained to myself just now, rupanya that actually entrepreneurship and science is very closely related, yeah. And I explained that without science, we cannot predict how much even to sell our product. So we need science. We need science to predict, to make prediction, to make close prediction, yeah, at least. So that we avoid underprice our own product when we sell our when we sell our product or services. Yeah. So with science we can draft our own. The course has asked to start your video. Okay. When with science we can predict, we can decide how much we want to set our profit margin, for example. Yeah, we can make prediction how much who are our customers, which are which are the target market, which are the most the richer target market, for example. So that is the benefit of combining entrepreneurship education with science. Science is just simple meaning with the same meaning with research. We have to do research. We have to do research on the value of our product. Yeah, what is actually the optimum value of our product? Yeah, so we have to recognize that some of our products, especially Indonesian products, mainly the agricultural, the agro. The fruits and also the vegetables from Indonesia. Some of your products are very unique and also so high value, having high value. So you need to do a forecast. What is the optimum price of your authentic product? Yeah, by doing some research. Yeah, because your target market is not only for Indonesian market. You want to sell your product to the international market or maybe to the global market. Yeah, like in Malaysia, your product which is already commercialized in Malaysia. One thing is the cookies. It's not the cookies. Biskut apa tu?
Biskuit. Biskuit ya.
Biskut yang antara biskut itu ada layer of cheese. Saya lupa nama tu. It is sell here at RM3.50.
Oh.
Just
kue lapis,
dua keping.
Kue lapis?
It is not kue lapis. It's not kue lapis. It is available in Speedmart. Ya, kedai runcit di Malaysia. But it is at that price. But when I go to Indonesia, when I go to Bandung or when I go to anywhere, Bogor, I go to Pontianak, I bought that same cracker at convert to Malaysian ringgit only RM1.50. RM1.50. So it is a huge gap. You know, so I believe that there are room for improvement. How do you want to set the price of your products? So how to set the price? You have to learn the strategy. You have to learn the formula, how to set your pricing. So that is what I mean with scientific approaches in doing business. Okay, so that is question number 1. Question number 2 is about how to transfer the benefit or manfaat from education, entrepreneurship education kepada masyarakat di luar. So dalam pendekatan kami di UKM, kami menjemput, kami melantik, kami mengidentify, kami mengenal pasti masyarakat di luar sana, usahawan. Di Malaysia kita sebut usahawan, mungkin di Indonesia kita sebut sebagai wirausaha.
Wirausahawan.
Wirausaha lokal, wirausaha di sekeliling Malang, di sekeliling universiti, di sekeliling fakulti. Kita recognize, kita kenal pasti mereka, usahawan-usahawan itu di sekeliling kita, kemudian jemput mereka masuk ke dalam fakultas ataupun dalam universiti. Lantik mereka menjadi pembimbing, menjadi mentor kepada pelajar-pelajar keusahawanan. Jadi student dapat manfaat new skills, the real business experiences, manakala usahawan wirausaha lokal mendapat manfaat ilmu yang scientific, yang strategik, yang lebih realistik, supaya mereka menjadi usahawan yang lebih berjaya, yang lebih kaya, ya, yang lebih boleh memberikan zakat, ya. Jadi it is a win-win situation in that sense. So I think I answered that question. Any more questions?
Sudah cukup?
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. No, for the answer. Okay, that's enough for me.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, Doctor. I think the last question I will read the question from the lecturer representative from Pak Andira. Greetings, Bu Dr. Nur Hasni. How project-based learning (PBL) and case study can be applicable in class? Could you please share based on your best practice, maybe in the UKM, about the PBL and case study in the entrepreneurship class?
All right. At the early stage of entrepreneurship education in UKM, which was 2015. 2015, we already start entrepreneurship programs or education in UKM. So during the early stage, we did use PBL and case study. Yeah, we did. We did mean dulu kami memang praktiskan this kind of approach. Yeah, we use the case studies, the real case studies from Harvard University, and bring that to class and try to suggest strategic alternative or solution to the company. Yeah, and then later on, the students complain that they don't really understand the process of doing business in those kind of situation, because most of the case studies come from Harvard University. Yeah, most of the case studies that we use back then in 2015 and also 2016, the case studies come from American companies, big corporation, multinational corporation. Yeah, so the student complained that they couldn't understand the what is really the basic problem regarding the real business. So from there, from the complaint, we learned that we are teaching the students entrepreneurship of a very small scale business, micro level scale of business, whereby the case study that we share to the student are from big multi-corporate level of business. So the problem of small business and also the problems of big companies are different. So therefore, the student cannot understand what kind of solution to the big companies. Because they want at the end of the studies, actually, we the academic want the student to apply the same solution or the strategy to their company, and their company are very small. The students' companies are very small, micro level, not even having more than 5 workers. And jadi masalah dan cabaran small businesses, micro businesses tidak akan sama seperti masalah dan cabaran kepada big companies. So dekat situ pendekatan PBL tidak successful, tidak efektif dalam konteks UKM, dalam konteks pelajar-pelajar keusahawanan di UKM. So I want to share with Universitas Brawijaya the approach, but you are supposed to think of the effectiveness, because for me, Indonesia and Malaysia, we are at the same level. We start business from small. So that is reality. So when we start business from small, we must learn from small people as well. We cannot learn from the big people. Jadi maksud saya ialah kepada soalan tadi ialah we can consider PBL and case study as one of our approaches in entrepreneurship education, but don't really hope for the effectiveness. Itu pendapat saya, and that is my answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Doctor. Can I conclude that the current methods you use for the entrepreneurial program now is like a traditional program, and the teacher teach one direction to the student, or
macam mana lagi sekali?
The method now currently used in the UKM, it's not majority, it's not mainly, it's not the PBL now, or it is back to the traditional method. It is one direct from the teacher to the student.
Oh no, no. The traditional method you are saying is the lecture plus exam. No, that is not. That is not. I think you are supposed to refer to the last slide. The current approach in UKM is triple helix of entrepreneurship education. Triple helix entrepreneurship education meaning tidak cukup untuk ada kuliah saja, tidak cukup ada exam sahaja, tidak cukup untuk lawatan sahaja, tidak cukup untuk case study sahaja OPBL, tetapi mesti digabungkan semua itu dalam satu model bernama triple helix. Triple helix of entrepreneurship education ini perlu melibatkan 3 pihak. Satu pihak adalah universiti itu sendiri, pihak kedua adalah usahawan, wirausaha sebenar di sekitar universiti ataupun di negara itu sendiri untuk bersama-sama menggembelengkan tenaga dengan akademik universiti supaya akademik menyalurkan kepada pelajar the teori, the ilmu, dan usahawan ataupun wirausaha sebenar industri ini pihak kedua membuka ruang kepada pelajar pengalaman sebenar dan kemahiran-kemahiran baru terutama dalam era digitalization of business ini daripada perspektif industri kepada pelajar. Jadi saya boleh kira 30% daripada akademik dalam bentuk ilmu dan teori dan 70% adalah daripada perkongsian dan bimbingan bersama oleh industri, dan pihak ketiga adalah kerajaan ataupun agensi-agensi kerajaan yang menyalurkan bimbingan-bimbingan insentif seperti grant, seperti pinjaman kepada graduan entrepreneur yang baru nak buat bisnes. So we are focusing on developing a new business among the graduates. So memang tak cukup lah, tradisional memang tak cukup, ya. Dan case study pun tidak cukup melalui pengalaman kami. Jadi kami gabungkan kesemuanya dalam satu model disebut sebagai triple helix of entrepreneurship education. Baru boleh melahirkan mahasiswa, dan tahun ini, tahun 2020, daripada peratusan yang sekadar 70-an peratus 2 tahun lepas, 3 tahun lepas 2018, tahun ini kami mencatat kepada 86% graduan menjadi daripada program keusahawanan menjadi usahawan sebenar. So I think that is the index of success of using triple helix of entrepreneurship education model dalam mendidik keusahawanan di kalangan pelajar. Yeah.
Okay, thank you Dr. Hasni Jundi. Once again, give applause for the Dr. Jadi. I think after we end this Q&A session, the team, IT team from University of Brawijaya, Faculty of Vocational Studies, would like to give kind of certificate to Nur Hasni and Judy in symbolized way. I think the IT team can share the certificate now. Give applause.
Thank you.
My pleasure,
Terima
Dr.
kasih.
Nurjani. Sama-sama, terima kasih. Okay, I think that's all the session from Dr. Nurjahdi, Nur Hasni Juhdi, and then I appreciate also for the participant, the Mbak in the tengah ini, and then for Pak Andira for their constructive responses. I think I can end this session. I apologize for, if any, my fault in moderating the session. I can pass to the MC. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
See you again.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Once again, give applause for the second speakers today, which is, we would like to say thank you to Dr. Nur Hasni Juhdi from Malaysia that already give the presentation at the second speakers today. Now, we also want to thank to the moderator, which is Mr. Irfan, that already moderate these presentations perfectly. Moving forward to the next presentation, in the third speaker, we have the next presentation material from Professor Jonel J. Abalahon, MSHRM, from Capiz State University, Sigma Satellite College, the Philippines. And the sessions will be guided by Dr. Dini Kurniawa Irmawati SPD MBD as the moderator. To Ms. Dini, already prepared, yeah? Okay, so you're ready? All right, let us give to the third speaker and to the moderator, to Ms. Dini. The time is yours.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope everybody is still in a good mood, yeah? Good afternoon, Prof. Jonel Abalahon. It's nice to meet you here. And also, good afternoon, dear our online participants and also presenters. It's an honor for me to be here as the moderator for the next session that will be given by Prof. Jonel Abalahon. Is it the correct pronunciation, Prof? Because
exactly.
he is from the Philippines, so I also need to learn how to say the pronunciation, yeah, Prof, yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Before we start, I would like to present brief curriculum vitae of Prof. Jonel. How should I call you, Prof?
You can address me Jonel. It's
Jonel.
Fine. Yes,
okay.
Yes.
Yes, thank you very much, Prof. Jonel. Before we start, let me read brief curriculum vitae of Prof. Jonel. Okay, so Prof. Jonel is currently working at Capiz State University Sigma Satellite College and a dedicated teacher in the field of tourism and hospitality management. Okay, so for those of you, our students, anak-anak ya dari perhotelan, and also our other study programs, please actively participate in today's session because there will be a lot of valuable knowledge that we can get. Prof. Jonel is also an active and passionate employee with a proven track record commended during college and an excellent employee with a passion, compassion for the school's success. Committed in helping students identify and develop their own passions and careers while becoming successful and confident hospitality personnel. He is also an active participant in research and development for the future of humankind. Without further ado, Prof. Jonel, time is yours for your great presentation. Give big applause for our third speaker.
All right, thank you so much. Before I start, I would like to check if I'm audible. I'm sorry. Everybody can hear me, right? Hello? Am I audible right now?
Yes, sir.
All right, I can proceed now. All right, thank you so much once again. Good afternoon or good noon from my country, and of course to you. I would like to congratulate to all the organizers of the second ICASVE 2022, or shall we say the International Conference on Applied Science for Vocational Education from the Faculty of Vocational Studies of Universitas Brawijaya. So congratulations once again, and advance congratulations for the future endeavors that you are going to tackle. And also I would like to acknowledge as well and thank the chairman of ICASVE 2022, Dr. Titi.ub.ac.id, STMT, and together with the person, Professor or Dr. Unti Lodigo, for the welcome remarks and warm welcome for everybody. And of course, to my dearest, the one who invited me to attend this kind of prestigious, and it's my honor and pleasure to attend this kind of international event. It is a momentous event for me in my life. No other than Professor Dini or Dr. Dini Irmawati. Thank you so much for the invitation and for the time for informing me all of the details. So without further ado, I would like to present to you my topic for this afternoon. So my topic for this afternoon is all about technology in vocational education. Hold on, let me enlarge this one. All right, there you are. Technology in vocational education in better normal, current trends, best practices, and challenges. Actually, I tend to create this presentation a couple of nights ago, and I found out that I visited your website, the UB, that you do have your vocational education focusing hotel management, which is that is totally in line in my profession, focusing on tourism and hospitality management. That is really close to my heart because that is the origin of where I am right now. So for today, let me run down with you the objectives of our topic. Definitely, let's start with the impact of technology in vocational education in better normal. So when we talk about better normal, actually this one, since it's a post-pandemic era right now, definitely after the post-pandemic, we call it, or before the post-pandemic, we call it the new normal. But in our term here, especially after conducting the research, we tend to encounter the transition, so we call it better normal because we tend to adopt to different kind of practices, different kind of challenges, different kind of scenarios that we might encounter. So all we have to do is to adjust, adapt, and at the same time go on of what's the best for our lives, or what's the best for the students, what's the best for the organization, or what's the best for the university. Next is identify current trends in technology in vocational education. So what are the trends right now? Definitely, actually, I can relate with the discussion of the previous speakers. That is very important in terms of artificial intelligence. That is important, yes, but nowadays, human touch is still the same thing, still a very important one. We need to balance that one, the technical touch and the sensory touch. And of course, for the conducting of research, especially in entrepreneurship, on how you're going to analyze the data, on how you're going to comprehend with your markets, with the target market, with your customers and everything. Just like in the technology in vocational education, it's all about on how you're going to grasp your students, on how you're going to align them about the different kind of strategies, different kind of knowledge, skills, and attitudes for them to be able to learn what really is working on in the marketplace, or what's really working on in the workplace, actually. Next is the best practices in integrating vocational education. So definitely, if there is a technology in vocational education, everybody can have access. Everybody can check on it from time to time. It's either offline or online. They can easily access materials, exactly. And next, of course, challenges encountered in technology integration in vocational education. Definitely, those are the challenges that we encounter as a person or as an individual or as a student as well, or as a person in a certain country or in a certain community or in a certain university. For the overview, I would like to give to you that the difficulty of teaching practical lessons on the internet all over the world has come to light as a result of the COVID-19 pandemic. Actually, when everybody all over the world or worldwide or globally, we tend to experience a big adjustment, especially in conducting our classes, especially in our department here in Capital State University, focusing in tourism and hospitality management. We are having a hard time on how we're going to develop the skills, the knowledge, and the attitude of the students, because it's very important for you to be able to retain their consciousness about the interest in its choosing field. Because without interest in their choosing fields, definitely they will just graduate and they'll just not going to show interest and pursue their career within tourism and hospitality industry or any fields that they enrolled to. So we tend to use internet access, different technologies. So definitely, we do have, before the pandemic arises actually, we tend to use internet, but not to its extent. So after the COVID-19 pandemic approach or strike us, we tend to explore the deeper analysis, the deeper practicality, the deeper adjusting process, and the deeper usage of the internet sources, like for example, information communication technology or the ICT, the 3G or the 4G of learnings, etc., the World Wide Web, the Google sites and everything. So we tend to explore everything out for us to be able to send out what's the best, because we tend to experience limited face-to-face, social distancing, everybody's learning from home, everybody's learning to a different environment, they're conducting environmental scanning, we are suffering also mental health, physical health, and any other factors. So we as educators, we are having a hard time on how we're going to cope up with the current issues that we do have, just like the COVID-19 pandemic. But actually, if you're going to think in a deeper perspective or in a positive perspective, COVID-19 pandemic lead us to be more automated, be more aware of what we're going to do for us to be able to have an easy access of lifelong learnings, discussion of topics, be more creative with our discussions, be more mingling or be more interactive with the students, how we manage online and offline activities. That's it. So basically, this is mostly because the technology and resource constraints, as well as educators and trainers, is limited ability to deliver such online classes. When we talk about resource constraints, not all schools are privileged enough. Just like, for example, University of Brawijaya, all of you, as what I have seen, I really commend your school because you do have an excellent facilities, amenities, and technology that you can provide to the students. Actually, I envy you because you can provide something for your students beyond measure. Unlike here in the Philippines, here in my side, we are actually located in the countryside, and not all the students are fortunate enough to attend school. Even their fares going to our school, they cannot afford that. And at the same time, our facilities and amenities, our ICT or technology, we are totally lacking about it. But we are trying our best to send out the best that we can, the knowledge, the skills that we can impart to them through online resources. And at the same time, we tend to, most of the schools actually, especially different kind of demographic profiles from baby boomers down to Generation X or millennials, millennial teachers, that there is an abrupt distance of knowledge and skills in terms of technology. So we need to work hand in hand for us to be able to be aware and learn from it and teach each one of us for us to be able to have an easy access with everything and to have an easy access to our students as well. If we want to properly prepare and equip youth for the future of work, the time has come to critically examine the role the technical and vocational education and training has played in becoming digital. So definitely, the mere question that we do have here actually is the question mark. So what are the things that we can learn from internet since since the setup is online learning, we cannot have a physical touch with the environment, we cannot have exactly interpreted, or shall we say executing the proper processes, the strategies, the systems, the programs that we are going to do if we are home. That's why we, as schools, as university, we need to bridge that gap. We need to create a certain relationship or a certain system and program that can bridge the gap of online education to on-site education. So you need to have a proper training plan. You need to integrate digitalization, because everything right now is digitalized, and you need to be more innovative enough. And you need to be more equipped as a teacher, as a professor, about the different kind of technologies that we can use, because it is very important to be aware, be knowledgeable enough, be competent. That's the term. Competent enough in using the systems, the programs, or the technologies that we do have right now. We need to adapt on it. We don't need to be resistant to change, because this is for the better of us, at the same time for our children as well, or for our students as well. So we better examine our capacity, analyze the data. If we need this kind of training, how can we implement this kind of training? How can we monitor this training? And how can we assess the output of the students based on this training? Or how can we say that this kind of training or this kind of technology is appropriate, is enough, and at the same time, it's applicable to the learning process of the students? And in a world that requires ever-increasing adaptive skills, when we talk about adaptive skills, those are practical skills, Digital skills have become crucial. It is now up to decision makers to accept this new norm and adjust education plans as necessary. As what I have said, we don't have any choice but to move forward and adopt the technology and innovation right now. Because especially in a third world country, just like in the Philippines, we are going there. Unlike in European countries, they are totally maximizing the use of technology, the World Wide Web, on how they're going to reach its target market, reach different kind of niche markets, or different kind of students that is having a hard time to learn something because they can't afford something like this, or they can't have an access like this. It will still under the discretion of the government of a certain country, because if a certain government of a certain country is not welcoming with the technology, then the development, the progress, and the growth of the certain country, especially in terms of education, is low. So it's not fast-paced. It will lead you to a slow movement or phase of development of education. Vocational education is successful because it emphasizes developing skills via practical experience. When we talk about practical experience, that is what we call an on-hand experience. They are touching everything, they are applying everything, they are analyzing everything based on what they've read, based on what they've seen, based on what they've touched, and based on what we've been taught to the students. In addition to acquiring the necessary subject matter knowledge, this aids students and prospective employees in developing the necessary competencies to meet the demands of employers and other economic stakeholders. So definitely, we as the institution of education, as the teacher with a novel profession, we need to make sure that we can compete not only locally but globally. When we talk about globally, this focuses in locally in your country, and globally means in other market, international market, or international resources as well. So we need to base our skills that we are giving to our students, to our community, for us to be able to bridge the gap between the local competencies we do have and the international competencies that we do have. So we need to have to connect that one for us to be able to produce a quality of graduates, a competent graduates, and at the same time, a quality of output in the chosen fields as well. By enabling everyone to pursue professional careers and entrepreneurship skills transforms lives. Actually, here in the Philippines, one of the best example, most of the students, since our country is poor, I'd like to admit, it's hard to admit that, but it's true, especially if you are located in some remote provinces. So there is lack of accessibility, lack of internet, lack of technologies, lack of resources, not privileged enough. Unlike if you're living in the city, if you're coming from the city, just like me, I do have all the resources that I can have. So it still depends on the students if they're going to teach themselves, if they're going to dig deeper enough, if they're going to help themselves to be more effective and efficient student, or an effective and efficient workers in the industry as well. We do have a question here. Would using digital learning and training allow us to enroll more students in a system of education with a smaller investment? Yes, because when changing the method of delivery from on-site attendance, when we talk about on-site attendance, that means a physical interaction within the classrooms or within the laboratory, which is necessary for hands-on training. Those are the practical skills that we needed or that the students needed, and to online interaction without losing sight of the value of learning by doing. Digitization may offer opportunities to conduct more relevant vocational education activities. It becomes increasingly important to take into account new methods of digital delivery in vocational education system, which will be referred to globally as digital technical and vocational education and training, or the DT, due to budget constraints or the COVID-19 global pandemic that forced millions of people, students, out of schools. So basically, most of the students here in the Philippines and even in other countries also, especially in Europeans or in other Southeast Asian countries, they tend to go out of school because of the pandemic. They are having a hard time paying its tuition fees, paying its fees at school because there is a cut-off of jobs of its parents. Just like here in the Philippines, previously they are enrolled in private school and then they transfer to government school, to public school, because there's no tuition fee in public school. And others tends to work in the industry without prior knowledge, without prior skills. That's why here in the government, since during the pandemic, they tend to provide skills test or skills training, just like, for example, the test that we do have here. We do have vocational education, just like in hospitality, tour guiding, bread and pastry making, cookery, food and beverage service, welding, masonry, carpenting, and everything. So they tend to provide different kind of trainings. They tend to provide different kind of activities for them to be able to help the community on how they're going to land the job in the international and the local aspect as well. So still, as what I have said, it still depends on the organization of the university or the government itself, because the government really plays a vital role towards the education system of a certain country. Because without the openness or without the support of the government towards technological innovation, without the support of integrating the information communication technology, you cannot develop or you cannot have a process or progress. The environment switch on students, of course, on how they absorb with more of campus and in-campus learning scenarios. In terms of teachers, on how they would teach the subject matter, changing alternatively and adapting the new pedagogy, as well as on schools that should accommodate students and teachers in a new way of interacting with each other for learning and teaching, with no doubt having a significant impact on how effectively education, budgeting in this country is done. Actually, it will, the adjustment process is not only belongs to the organization, but to the students or to the stakeholders itself, to the environment, to the students, to the teachers, on how they're going to adjust the teaching pedagogies and strategies, what are the platforms that you're going to use, what kind of teaching strategies online that they're going to use, what are the limitations, what are the barriers, what are the challenges, what are they going to do if this kind of problem might rise up. Definitely, those are the things that they need to consider. And the budget of a certain educational or institution on how they're going to cope up with the demand of the technology. Definitely, if there's a technology on innovation, definitely you need to spend budget from that. So let's go with the trends, how technology is shaping the future of education. The next gen education is over 9 in 10 educators are interested in the benefits of tech. Previously, here in our school, there's a lot of resistance to change. Those are the faculty or professors that are baby boomers. Those are the 50 and above professors. But as we move forward, this one, a majority of the educators will gonna show interest and will gonna be loving the next generation's education, because we are more automatic, technologically based on automatic or fast-paced of transactions, data gathering, analysis, and finding a solution to a certain problem. And the classrooms of the future, 98% interactive video, 98% is anticipated to have a self-paced curriculums, and for another 98% is believe video will play an important role in the personalization of education, and we have the virtual reality and augmented reality and the 360 videos. Nowadays, as what I have seen a while ago, gamification, different kind of strategies and platforms is relevant and is a need and a trend for us to be able to have our attention about the different kind of students that we have. Because the more we talk, the more they get bored. Unlike the more they can interact with the video, with the hands-on application, practical skills, practical thinking, critical thinking, debates, the more that they can have its participation and interaction, and the more knowledge retention that they have. At the same time, the more the hands-on training, the more familiarization, ocular inspection to a certain establishment or to a certain field, it's very essential. Educational institution says video increases. We have 91% student satisfaction in terms of video. Students' achievement, we do have 82%. Educator collaboration and professional development of 80%.
Dr. Hafiz Syed Mohsin Abbas from University of Management and Technology, UMT, Lahore, Pakistan.
Give applause.
Wow. And this session will be guided by Mr. Khairul Umam Hasbi, SAMSA-ACPA, as moderator. To Mr. Khairul Umam, already here? Okay.
Are you ready? Wow. It's like Mr. Khairul Umam is ready.
Okay, ready. In the state of ready, yeah?
Ready, yeah?
Oh, we also the speaker is ready.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Okay. For the next session, we'll be guided by Mr. Khairul Umam Hasbi. To Mr. Khairul Umam, the time is yours.
It's yours.
Dr. Hafiz Syed Mohsin Abbas. Yeah. He's from Pakistan, and right now he is postdoctoral fellow at Huazhong University of Science and Technology. Actually, he is my partner when I'm studying in China, in Has. So I will continue to read his CV. There are many research interests about sustainable development, governance, environment quality, social policy, public policy, regional development, public administration, macroeconomics and institutional quality, public service quality, and economic growth. I think there are many experiences here. I will say the last three for the 2021, yeah. School of Governance and Society as a assistant professor right now, PhD supervisor, and then member of admission committee, public policy in School of Governance, UMT. Actually, I heard about 2 days ago he was resigned from UMT, so I will say that he was not represent of UMT, but I think he's represent himself by a postdoctoral fellow at Huazhong University of Science and Technology, China, Wuhan. And then he was also work at Bank Al-Falah Limited Islamic Banking, so it related with finance and banking right now. And for academic, he was graduated from Huazhong too, same school with me, PhD management in 2021, and then University of Punjab Lahore, Pakistan, 2014. And for research, maybe I will say the last 2 of research, the National Social Science Fund's key project, research on intelligent model of social governance of urban areas. The second one, major special project of National Social Science Foundation, research on database system of the consciousness, the Chinese national community. It's really long and difficult maybe. And then the certification, there are many certification here. Yeah, Center of Teaching Learning in UMT, Campus Pakistan, in October 2021, Huazhong University, and so on. Yeah, honors and reward, Wiley Publisher recognized top cited paper in 2020 till 2021, published in Social Science Quarterly. It's good for a lecturer like him. Provide service as a reviewer, representative Pakistan student, and then awardee Chinese government scholarship, additional skills. There are many things that he can do. Stata, core banking, Teradata, Word, Office, something, yeah. And then I will say the last two publication, yeah. In 2022, first author Abbas Hafiz, Syed Musin, Social Equity in Social Equity, Decision Making and Family, and so on. And the second one in 2021, yeah, as a first writer, role of Chinese government and public-private partnership in combating COVID-19 in China, Journal Management on Governance, Q2. Q2 is like the high, maybe the second rank, yeah, the good quality of journal publisher, yeah. Okay, maybe that is for introduction for Dr. Hafiz Mushed Mohsin Abbas. Maybe time is yours. You will present this time.
Okay, am I audible?
Please repeat once again.
You're listening.
Okay.
Voice is clear.
Yeah, the sound is clear.
Okay. Assalamualaikum. I'm Mr. Rahman Rahim. As Mr. Khairul already introduced myself to you, I'm just a quick review about my introduction again, because actually I was an associated with the University of Management and Technology as an assistant professor, but now I'm a postdoc fellow in the Pakistan University of Science and Technology and the College of Public Administration. And as per my area of concerns are actually I'm very much keenly observe the different areas of sustainability. So that is why my PhD dissertation and my research papers are also linked with the different areas of sustainability. It's not only a one area, one dimension. It's also linked with the healthcare, digitalization, economic growth, and so on, and climate change as well. So that is why it's a multi-diversified kind of sustainable development interest of my research. Before I just start a slideshow, so we can start here. First of all, I want to thank especially to University of Brawijaya, Indonesia, for giving me this opportunity to share some kind of research with you and your student as well. Because actually it's a time of need where our students should understand what is the sustainability means actually, and how the digitalization is actually linked with that sustainability, because it's actually, when we talk about the prosperity of the country, of any state, it's need right now in this digital era that digitalization should link with your prosperity to achieve the sustainability. Because most of the time people very much confused about the sustainability and sustainable development concept. Although I will share with you later on in this my presentation, the topic of my presentation is the role of digitalization and China's FDI and economic sustainability in Pakistan, a digital CPAC concept. CPAC and digitalization, these are the very much common concept right now as per the global debate. Because most of the people somehow criticize the CPAC initiation and its progress, and somehow it's also, in fact, although when you talk about
No, just continue.
Okay. When we talk about the digitization, it's not a one term and a one word which we can define this digitalization. It's actually a combination of various factors which can impact on your economy, your healthcare. Because right now, digitalization is actually impacting all walk of fame, or all walk of life. Because it's actually, when we talk about the digitalization, we need a speedy recovery. We need a speedy progress of everything. So we need the digitalization in every sector. These are the agendas of my presentation, origination of sustainability, MDGs, and because I know most of the people, they are still very much confused about the sustainability terms, MDGs, Millennium Development Goals, and Sustainable Development Goals as well. And then BRI One Belt Road Initiative and CPAC and Region of Pakistan to link with the digitalization for the prosperity of the state, and then the rational and the research questions of this research and methodology, and then analysis, and then I will conclude with some suggestion for the new students, not only the new student, but also the potential and the existing student, how can they build their mind for the why this vocational training, the vocational education is needed for their future, why they need it. When we talk about the origination of sustainability, it's the term first coined in 1987 by a Brundtland Commission in the headquarters of United Nations. The theme was development that meets the needs of the present, without compromising the ability of future generations to meet our needs. Which means that it simply means that we should do something today for the betterment of our future without compromising, without sacrificing anything. So now, because it's actually, if you sacrifice something, it means that someday opportunity cost. One is a concept in economics. We don't need to get any kind of opportunity cost to get a benefit for our future generation. So that is the main issue which is highlighting in the very you can say is a global debate right now, because most of the time when we do something today, we are sacrificing so much to get the benefit to our next generation. So they define 4 dimensions of sustainability. That's a sustainable development, which is society, environment, culture, and economy. Now you can understand that economy is one of the 4 most important factors of the sustainable development of the state. So it should be worked better way to get this prosperity of the state. Whenever we talk about the prosperity of any country or any state, is actually linked with the economy, how the living standards or the life condition of the people of that country can be improved. And when we talk about the sustainability and sustainable development has been differentiated in that Brundtland Commission report, because when we talk about the sustainability, is actually the end line, the achievement of anything. And when we talk about the sustainable development, is actually the progress and the proper process of anything to achieve the sustainability. Same is that people are very much confused about the development and growth, because actually these are the 2 concepts. Most of the time I heard and I read many papers and the different blogs where the people use the terms development and growth interchangeably, but actually these are the 2 different concepts. Same is the sustainability and sustainable development, because same is the case, growth and sustainability, it's the ending point, the high point when you achieve something, that is called sustainable. But when we talk about the sustainable development or the development, it's actually the progress, development, how you can achieving something. It's a mission. So that is the difference between these 2 terms. Whenever you achieve a sustainability, it means you are going to sustainable development program or sustainable development steps. So that is the concept of sustainability, which is first coined in 1987. Then the Millennium Development Goal is the next process. It was started in September 2000 in New York headquarters, United Nations, with the theme, we can end poverty. The 15 years long-term goal ended in 2015 with 8 major themes or goals. So in 2000, MDGs, which had been previously used of the interchangeably used the term sustainable development, they had been used for the betterment to achieve the 8 goals, because in 2000 they think that the headquarters of United Nations think that we should make a plan to achieve the betterment of the future. We can end poverty through these 8 goals, but it's actually a club of various kind of indicators when the most focus is the health condition of the public. So it's actually somehow the too much narrow, it's not actually a narrow, it's actually a broad concept they use in 2000. because they deal so many indicators in club in 8 indicators or 8 goals. But in 2015, they again just evaluate their progress and they think that we should need a further progress. We should need a narrow approach. We should do a more focused approach. So in that concept, a new term of sustainable development goals has been originated in the year 2015 from leaders from 193 countries of the world came together to face the future, and the UNDP, the United Nations Development Programme, is one of the leading organizations working to fulfill the Sustainable Development Goal by the year 2030. So Sustainable Development MDGs is converted into SDGs because they need the further focused approach to get the better sustainable world. So Sustainable Development Goals, also known as the Global Goals, were adopted by the United Nations in 2015 as a universal call to action to end poverty, protect the planet, and ensure that by 2030 all people enjoy peace and prosperity. That is the word most important, which is also the main theme of this conference as well, the prosperity. Prosperity means the living condition of the public, how the well-being of the public is enjoyed. People enjoy the well-being of their daily life. So they further use the 17 sustainable development goals, which are integrated. Integrated means one action of one area will affect the outcome in others, and that development must be balanced, social, economic, and environmental sustainability. Integrated means when we talk about the integration, it means one can affect the other and they can work together. If one is like, if you have two goals and if you are just focusing on one goal without focusing on the other, it doesn't consider an integrated. The integration means when you combinely, one and two combinely work together to get your maximum output. So that is the main purpose of integration, that all the goals, because these 17 goals are further divided into 168 indicators to get the development of any state. And these goals are not only for the developing countries, they are actually for the developed countries as well, because there are some issues in the developed countries as well. Because when you talk about the development of the state, you cannot predict the development of the state through one indicator. There are so many indicators which can affect to get the development of the state, because state development is a very broad concept. So when we talk about the integration, these goals should be integrated. These 17 goals should be integrated with each other to get the state development. That is why we say that the state development or the state progress cannot be assessed only from one goal. Like if we talk about the health education, health or ML education, these are both two separate goals. So if you just provide the health and not provide the economic prosperity, education, and the other thing, you cannot say that state is a good or in a better way. Same is the case like in the Gulf countries. When we talk about the Arab countries like Qatar and some other countries, they have a high GDP per capita. So they are very well in the prosperity, but they are so much, they are lacking in education, they are lacking some other innovation or some other technology innovation or some other kind of factors like global warming, etc. So we cannot say they are a developed state. They are actually a developing state because they are focusing some other areas as well. So these are, when we talk about the 70, as I mentioned, the 17 goals are working together to get the state development. For this presentation, I use these 3 integrated goals, which is A, the decent work and economic growth, and we use the proxy. It means the word or indicator which interchangeably used for us to depict for specific indicator. So for the decent work, for the prosperity of any state, GDP per capita is the indicator which has been declared as an indicator of economic growth as per the United Nations Charter. And the next is the goal 9, which is industry, innovation, and infrastructure, which means that digitalization in the industrial innovation, it is the main indicator as well in this digital era. And then the goal 17, that is a partnership for the goal, which is the not only the institutional partnership within a state, is a bilateral relationship between the different countries as well. So how they can collaborate with each other, how they can give you benefit to each other to get the win-win situation to benefit to each other. So these three goals integrated with each other in this research, in this area of research, so get the maximum benefit to the state. When we talk about the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal, another term is also, which is work interlinked or parallel in the globally. That's a Belt and Road Initiative. I guess most of the people already know, because I think Indonesia is also the part of the BRI. BRI is actually a transcontinental long-term policy investment program which aim at infrastructure development, acceleration of the economic integration of countries along the route of the historical Silk Road. And the initiative was unveiled in 2013 by China's President Xi Jinping, and until 2016 was known as OBO, or One Belt, One Road Initiative. On March 28, 2015, the official outline of the Belt and Road Initiative was issued by the National Development and Reform Commission, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the Ministry of Commerce of the People's Republic of China, with authorization of the State Council. As of December 2021, about 142 countries have signed up the MOU with the BRI in various projects and dimensions. Moreover, more than 2/3 world's population and more than 1/3 GDP of the world invested in it. You can understand why I use this project in this presentation as well, because along with the Sustainable Development Goal, this project is also one of the world's biggest overseas project ever. And you can see that 142 countries as per December 2021, but now it has been increased. And 1/3 population of the world involved in it, and 1/3 GDP of the world invested in this project. You can now understand how the massive this project is, how it affects the daily life and prosperity of the allied countries through this project. So Belt and Road Initiative is in line with the purpose and principle of the UN Charter. So that is why this is somehow they consider China claim that is a parallel contract of United Nations by main investment by the China, but it's actually the win-win situation for both the countries. Not only the China, it's also the beneficial for the other allied countries as well. Although some other countries make a forward block as well. It upholds the 5 principles of peaceful coexistence, mutual respect for each other's sovereignty and territorial integrity, mutual non-aggression, mutual non-interference in internal affairs, equality and mutual benefit, and peaceful coexistence. One of the flagship projects of the Belt and Road Initiative is China-Pakistan Economic Corridor, is a framework of regional connectivity and estimated project to $62 billion, and one of the flagship projects of BRI. Out of 5 projects of the BRI, the flagship which declared as a flagship project, CPAC is one of them. So, but some people who allege this project, they are said that there is actually the exaggerated amount of $62 billion is actually the amount is very low, but it's actually the official amount which has been published by the State Council of China. So the project covered major infrastructure, energy, technology, economic and socio-economic sector in Pakistan. You can see that this project is not only for one infrastructure development, is linked with almost every space of life of Pakistan right now. So that is the big project as well. So when we talk about the Pakistan Vision 2025, which is interlinked with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal, as well as the BRI and the CPAC as well. The official name of the Pakistan is the Islamic Republic of Pakistan, and the 5th largest population in the world after Indonesia. As per World Bank, in December 2020, it's now the population is 226 million population after beat the Brazil. So the Pakistan Vision 2025, in line with the Sustainable Development Goals and the vision of BRI, the CPAC, developed in 2015 by Planning Commission of Pakistan by the name 2014 to 2025, which means to a target to achieve maximum part of Sustainable Development Goal in 2025. Which made the 5 key enablers defined to achieve the targets, in which the rule of law, peace and security, shared values, these are kind of enablers which mean the driving force which can achieve the goals. And then they converted into 17 sustainable development goals into 7 key pillars for state development. So they further divided their for their own ease for these 17 goals into 7 key pillars, which means 7 further narrowed goals for state development, which has been modified based on the progress and current affairs of the state as well. And it works in a 4-dimensional framework, in which in the first they just to compile the data from national, international platforms, and then in the second one they phrase in the written form to make a draft, and then to make a conceptual framework, and the next in the implementation of the plan as per the standards of internationally recognized UN results, UN goals. When now move to the rationale of this study. CPAC is the most prominent flagship project of BRI and the largest in Pakistan history. It's the first project in Pakistan history which is so big and which cover almost every sphere of life, whether it's healthcare, education, infrastructure development, economy, energy, technology. So it covered almost every sphere of life. And the US and its aligned countries opposed this initiative and start trade war with China, which ultimately affect the beneficial countries through investment, withdrawal, and high tariff rate. US and the others like Japan, India, and I guess Australia, they make a forward block to oppose this initiative. But the actual success of every project is when your opposition praise you in a global platform. Like recently, Joe Biden, the US president, they praised and mentioned in his address that US should start the global and regional connectivity project like BRI. So they actually, they are afraid of something like that, of these kind of projects, but in the upper hand, in the political terms, they actually start the trade war with China. So US has been a major foreign direct investor globally, especially in the case of Pakistan. So US has been a major foreign direct investment till financial year 2014, as per the State Bank of Pakistan statistics. Pakistan is also affected by this trade war. The US withdrew investment and made inflexible policy terms for further assistance, which adversely affected the Pakistan economy. Along with this trade war, terrorism, security threats also affected Pakistan. However, in that time, with the support of China, Pakistan has been struggling to regain its economic stability and fight this security threat. Pakistan is the first country to recognize China in 1949. After that, this friendship is actually become which is called ironic friendship. They are very much close with each other. In fact, every kind of life, and not only the political terms, the people of these two countries are also very much fond of each other for making a good ties with each other. Since the inception of digitalization in BRI, in its allied project in 2017, a substantial progress change has been witnessed in overall information technology investment, which means that in the inception, soon the investment of digitalization in BRI, the digitalization has also linked to CPAC automatically, because all the projects of the digitalization and the BRI is ultimately linked with each other. So this digitalization emerged as a new digital CPAC concept that get more importance during the COVID-19 pandemic, where almost every sector and all projects have been suspended, when an updated and developed IT sector can play a vital role in digital construction and economic progression through e-government and telecommunication services. So digitalization component consists of investment in telecommunication, trade in services, research and development expenditure, and then make a public and financial service accessible, speedy, and contributed to the state development. So means that digitalization is not means to just to get the software. It's actually technology in the other sector as well to make, which is actually beneficial for the whole economy. Because by digitalize your infrastructure development, will digitalize your economic system, digitalize your healthcare system, digitalize your education system. This is actually improve their everything. It means speedily, and we can easily attract the mass population through the digitalization, and which can be observed during COVID-19, where every sphere of life use that digital technology to link with each other, to get the services, and to actually take part, just taken part their role for their prosperity of the state. Based on this study background, the previous study direction of and two researchers, and their following question has been designed. What is the role of IT investment in economic growth in Pakistan? Does China's FDI promote the GDP growth in Pakistan? Does trade in services in ICT promote economic growth? Does research and development promote the economic growth in Pakistan? And does the IT promotion investment taking that? So based on that study, the study has been designed by considering two crucial breakthrough points of Pakistan economic progression in the analysis. 2 decades from 2001 to 2021. First, the inception point of CPAC in 2015 and the update of the existing CPAC into digital CPAC in 2017 as a second point. And descriptive graphical explanation also been observed, done in this study, and also the econometric analysis has been also been conducted for econometric estimation. The study model and methodology has been used in the study because I use the data from the World Development Indicators, from the World Bank website, and the State Bank of Pakistan data to get make their results and their data authenticated. So I get the data from these two websites. Let's talk about the GDP per capita from Pakistan, because it's the most important indicator for the economic prosperity, the economic sustainability of any state. From 1960 till 2000, the Pakistan GDP per capita, you have seen that it's a very sluggish improvement. But after the inception of MDGs at that time, the red area is actually the research time period, because 2001 to 2021. Which is after in this period, the GDP per capita is improved day by day. Where the blue line is actually show the inception of the CPAC in Pakistan economic system, and this show that also improve a huge improvement in Pakistan GDP per capita, which means that it's improved the economic growth of Pakistan. And then in the purple line is the another phase, the second phase of our progression of GDP per capita, when the digital CPAC concept initiated by investment further in the China and Pakistan economic system, the CPAC project. It also have a very positive impact on the GDP per capita or economic growth of Pakistan. Although after that, the slope of downward is actually show the period of the COVID-19 as well. But now it also regained its original position speedily, which means that the GDP technology help you to gain your economic growth, not now, in fact, in some later time as well. This is the main research time period which has been used in this study, 2001 to 2021. You can see that it's actually the period of COVID-19, which is the globally devastation happened. And Pakistan have, with no exception, also affected this badly, because being a developing country, we have been also affected badly in that situation. But now the situation is getting improved day by day. So when we talk about the foreign direct investment in information technology and GDP per capita, you can see that in the when the financial crisis happened globally in 2007 to 8, Pakistan is at that time its GDP is much stable as compared to the later time. But when we talk about the 2014 and 15, you can see that FDI information is due to the new infrastructure, due to the new business sector, new investment in the business sector, new venture started in Pakistan. At that time, the countries other than China, it's not about the only China, it's the other than China, they start investing the information ICT sector of Pakistan, information communication technology sector in Pakistan, which is a huge investment in 2004 to 15. Because at that time, the other countries, the investors see that there's a new industry started in Pakistan, so they invest a huge amount in that year. But now, because in the COVID-19, you need a foreign direct investment to sustain your, at that time, another happened, information technology investment happened in Pakistan as well. GDP per capita and trading services in telecommunication is actually a very positive impact when you talk about the digital CPAC concept. Because trading services, the happening of the trading in terms of this software technology, and not only for the our economic system, the other sector as well, which has a very positive impact of economic growth of Pakistan. Because in this purple area, this is a time period of digital inception of digital CPAC, when that time investment in the CPAC has been done by the China and some other countries globally in the BRI project, that at that time a positive improvement has been also done in the GDP per capita of Pakistan through these trading services in telecommunication. While it's not only just the telecommunication, it's actually the old type of technology happening in Pakistan, whether it's the railway, it's the healthcare, in the education, and some other areas as well. It's actually a positive sign of the economic system of Pakistan. This is actually the key of concern for the Pakistan right now. After the 2008-9, Pakistan research and development expenditure to GDP has been decreasing day by day, which means that government of Pakistan has not showing an interest for this sector. But when we talk about the research and development, it's actually when you do a research now, you will get the benefit to get the fruit in the later stage. So it means we can say that the help of this investment of 2008-19, Pakistan get the maximum benefit in the later stage in 2008-9, when their economy is still improving. But yet it's still a very low trend in Pakistan in terms of research and development expenditure to GDP. That is why the brain drainage happened. People are moving from the country to the other countries to get their research done in a better way. Another indicator which is the most important right now in this study, which need a concept of digital CPAC right now. In 2014, as I mentioned earlier, due to the withdrawal of the investment of the US from Pakistan economic system, China made a huge investment in 2014-15, and after that, when the digital CPAC concept has been done, another huge investment of China has been done in the information technology sector in Pakistan, which actually benefit for the economic system of Pakistan, which actually gave a benefit of that fact. So it's actually, but yes, in 18, 19, and 20, it's a little bit decreasing because there's some political instability happening in Pakistan because the previous government has some not a good ties with China, some the other term. So they actually made some bad mood or bad time happen in Pakistan. So at that time, but when during COVID-19, we then needed the investment from China. China also invested so much in the digital technology because they provide us the facility to get the online healthcare facility, healthcare education, and the other education, academic education, and some other areas of the technology matters, which actually get the benefit to not only GDP, but also per capita income is also improving, which actually benefit for the economic system of Pakistan. So these are just a graphical representation of the descriptive data. I analyzed this data into the econometric analysis as well by ordinary square, the simple regression analysis, to get the results. As per results, it shows that FDI in information technology has been up 90% significant results and research expenditures will also have a very positive impact with the 95% significant impact. But the trading services information community technology has a very 99% significant impact on the economic GDP per capita or economic growth of Pakistan, which is a very positive sign that research and expenditure, these are investment and the FDI is other than the China. So, but when we talk about the mediating role, after inception of the improvement of investing in China in our economic system, the result has been a little changed. Like foreign direct investment, information technology has the same significant impact, but its magnitude has been decreased because as per statistics by the State Bank of Pakistan, other than China, the biggest investor in information technology in Pakistan from Norway. Norway is the biggest investor in information technology in Pakistan. But the sad thing happened because the research and development expenditure has not shown any significant impact after the investment of China. And although the trade and services also have a significant, but its significance also decreases as per the without China. So foreign direct investment inflow in China has a 95% significant impact on the economic system of Pakistan, which means that China investment has been done in some other sector as well, which is actually reduce the research and development or on all. In fact, the overall impact on the economic growth of the China's development has been a very improving. It's significant as compared to their direct impact. But it's actually also affect the digitalization and the dependency on China, because from that results, we can expect two different analyses as well, those results as well. First, the Pakistan economic system is so much dependent on China, which is true most of the time. But the second one, if China pull out investment, and what about the research and expenditure of Pakistan? Because we should work on the research and development expenditure, because if this research and development expenditure should be worked, it can improve our economic system much better way as compared to the when we talk about only dependent on China. Because people heard about, you also heard about very blogs and different news about that. People somehow criticize that Pakistan is so much dependent on China, which make us some kind of heavy ties or heavy tariffs or on different loan investment from the China to making Pakistan economic system struggling with some kind of difficult term. But yes, somehow it's because it's true, because we are actually facing, because a developing country will always need a hand from for some developed country or some country which have the ample resources. But when we talk about the two countries mutual agreement, as I mentioned, like we also dealing with the goal 17 as well, with the mutual agreement, the partnership, the different bilateral agreement. Why China is investing so much in Pakistan, and why Pakistan is taking so much from China? Because it's actually a win-win game. It's a win-win situation. It's not only a benefit for the China, it's not only the benefit for the Pakistan. Like Pakistan only getting the benefit, because China, why China only invest Pakistan without getting any benefit? Because it's not your charitable services or different kind of other kind of services. Because there is the money of their own people, the Chinese people. They invest that into Pakistan to get some benefit. And you can see that from this chart on the big graph, like China has been used for the trade, a route which almost count around 13,000 kilometer via to get 80% of its ore through the Strait of Malacca with the maritime route of the Gulf country. But with the help of CPAC, with the inception of CPAC, with the project of this CPAC, they can only travel 2,000 kilometer via, which means that 11,000 kilometers they can be saved, which actually the benefit of the China as well. China is also saving the $1 trillion from this project just to getting some $1 billion to Pakistan. It means actually the win-win situation, because Pakistan needs some strong hand to get to sustainable in their economic system and their other system as well. But now the China just need the route to deliver, to trade, to improve their trade, because it also helps somehow into Pakistan as well and some other Gulf countries as well to use that trade to route to get the trade and the different businesses in that sector. Now this is a digital economy concept. Why we use the digital concept in the economic system for the prosperity of the any state. Now just on one click of any divided view of view, you can contribute to the whole economy and you play your role, which actually start your economic system, which is a very positive and innovative style of the digital economy as well, because it's actually a part of it. And we need some kind of training as well, which is lacking in somehow in the developing countries, where because people have the technology, they have the other resources, but they don't know how to use it. For which we need a training. We need a vocational training kind of institute where we can use these kind of softwares, different kind of applications to make them people help to use these kind of digital economy and contribute their role as well. So you can say that you can see that why this is very important right now. Digital mindset of the digital economy is very much famous in the latest stage, because mostly jobs done by the IT sector in the future to get to play a role in economic sector of any state. Not only the any state, is actually a regional benefit and the global benefit as well, which actually link with the sustainable development of the sustainability of the global world as well. So I want to conclude this little research and discussion by say China's FDI have a major influence on economic sustainability and prosperity of Pakistan. Well, the trade and services in IT also promote the industrial innovation and help in economic prosperity, which should be further promoted through effective policy making, because there are some factors which are lacking in Pakistan, because government should use that policy making effectiveness, because Pakistan is one of the 5 youngest population in the world, and there are so many studies which say that digitalization is most common and most famous in the young generation who can use that technology. So we should use that, provide them the platform to give them an opportunity to use that digitalization usage in a productive manner and to play the role for the prosperity of the state. So government of Pakistan should also promote the regional ties with Indian countries and also with neighboring countries such as India, who are exceptional in IT development. Apart from the political issues of some kind of with India, but I think India is one of the major player in IT information technology sector globally. So we should get the benefit from our neighbor countries as well, rather than only dependent on China or some other countries. So institutional capacity building also needed to use the FDI in a target area for better results, because we need to revolutionize our institution, because right now we need to provide the skills training as well, so they should know how to use the technology, they know how to use the digitalization digital applications and the software to make their work easy. Because still there are so many people in the public sector, even in the private sector, that they have the technology, but they don't know how to use that. For that purpose, we need some kind of training, not only for the vocational institution, we also need the own job training as well. So they should know how, because when we talk about the day by day, so we need a regular training on the updates on this sector as well. Pakistan should also work on its RDA development. It will boost economic progression and can mitigate its regional dependency. Because right now, Pakistan research and development is not up to the mark. That is why the mostly draining is happen, because people are going outside the country to get their research because they don't get the opportunity, they don't have funding to get the maximum benefit to make a productive role for the prosperity of the state, the sustainability of our economic system, which is actually very the issue right now in Pakistan, which is which need to be addressed in a better way with a effective policy. So when I talk about I also want to say thanks to the University of Brawijaya, and also I want to say special thanks to the organizer of this conference, all the partners as well, and I also want to say something to the student of the university who are in online right now, because you need to somehow think out of the box. You don't need to just think like if you get some project and if you need get some kind of assignment, you should only stick on that. Just think a little bit out of the box and try to give your own ideas for some. And we should, because as when I was in the university as an assistant professor, I mostly believe in discussion. I normally, in every lecture, I give a special section to my students for the discussion so they can open up their mind without any fear, because no question is a stupid question. Every question has something in that, because every person asks the question as per his own mindset. So we should respect for everyone's opinion and what they have in their mind, so we can answer, because as per presenter, as per the teacher, it is our responsibility to answer the student, to clear their mind. So just question it. If you have difficulty to understanding something, because it will help you to gain the skill. Because when you talk about the professionally in the market, you somehow, if you have a skills and you have a confidence, you can get anything you want. So just be yourself and try to question it if you don't understand something, and just think out of the box, not only which is assigned given to you every time, because normally I see many people, when I ask something about some specific sentence about how to propose or how to perceive that thing, they only read the line and that's not something else. But I think we should work on something thinking like how this idea can be done in another way, because that is actually a research gap in research. When you think something differently with nothing happened before. So thanks again. It's all from my side. Now, if you have any question, you can ask it.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Mohsin. Okay, good advice from him. Okay, the next part is answer and question. Ask the question session. Maybe I will offer the offline session first. Is there anyone who want to ask question, please? You can say it in Bahasa and I will translate it to you, to our speaker. Is there anyone? Ayo, aja isin. Jauh-jauh nih dari Pakistan. Ayo. Ada yang bisa bantu mic-nya?
Actually, I'm an honor and privilege to represent right now the two countries, like China and Pakistan, both at the same time.
Okay, one question, please. Jadi tadi singkat ya, Dr. Hafiz itu tadi bilang ya, bahwasanya kita itu harus open minded, jangan hanya cuman jago di gawang atau jago di rumah di Indonesia. You have to be learn, you have to be smart. I think you need to think out of the box. So I need you to asking one question to Dr. Hafiz. Come on. Udah. Ayo. Tunjuk aja. Ya wes tak tunjuk ya. And also I will invite the question from online participant. You can chat in the chat Zoom and then I will deliver to our speaker. Pernah dengar obor enggak? One Belt One Road inisiatif antara Cina dan Pakistan. Ayo, siapa yang mau nanya? Ya, satu pertanyaan. Ayo. Ada? Okay. Maybe the question is from me.
Okay.
As we know that Indonesia has also the same program with, bilateral agreement between China and Indonesia. And you correct that we have some, G20 and some other like talking about one Belt, One Road initiative. Yeah. So, what do you think about Pakistan with Indonesia? Is there any chance to have a agreement, or do you heard or see about Indonesian government to Pakistan government? Is there any agreement to build or to support One Belt, One Road initiative? Thank you, Mr.
Well, thanks a lot for asking the question. I don't really think that the specific contract related to the Pakistan and Indonesia related to the BRI, One Belt One Road initiative, because I think we already have some other contract with bilateral contract with Indonesia, because for the last couple of years, Indonesia's progress and the economic growth is rapidly as compared to the rest of the world, because as per the global databases, World Bank, Indonesia's economic growth is much speedier as compared to the other Islamic countries in Pakistan. But yes, we should make some other bilateral contract with Indonesia. That is why I mentioned we should not depend only on one country, because if one country like we face an issue when US withdrew its investment in 2014, we need another country. At that time, China was there, so they help us in that economic struggling. Otherwise, we will face an issue. So in the future, definitely we should work and make a good tie with Indonesia, because Indonesia, in an Islamic country, is the well developed as compared to the rest of the world. So we should work. Our government should. That is why I use the term effective policy making. We should use that term and we use a good governance system to make a good bilateral agreements, because it's actually one of the goal of sustainable development, goal 17, to make a good partnership, bilateral relationship with your regional countries as well. And hopefully in the future we will make a good ties with Indonesia as well.
Okay, thank you for your answer, Dr. Hafiz. Maybe that is the last term for our session. Thank you for coming.
I think that there are some in online question as
online question. Okay, one online question, please. Is it okay? No. Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Hafiz. Maybe you can answer in the chat, and I will send it to our participant, because time is limited.
Okay. I will. Okay, thanks a lot again. I hope so. It will be a good session, and maybe I was successful by giving my lecture and giving my analysis to you. Thanks a lot again.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Hafiz. I hope we can meet each other maybe in China or in Indonesia. We can meet again someday. Thank you for your comment.
And we also can make a good tea in Pakistan as well.
Sure. Inshallah.
Inshallah. Okay. Thanks a lot again.
Okay, that is our final session for this fourth speaker about ICASVE, International Conference on Applied Science for Vocational Students. Thank you everyone for today's event. I close this event. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, thank you to the speaker and the moderator,
Yes, of course. We thank you to the fourth speakers, which is Dr. Hafiz Mohsin Abbas from Pakistan,
Yeah.
We also want to thank to the moderators that already moderate this presentation perfectly, which is Mr. Khairul Umam Hasbi.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Such an inspiring and insightful materials,
Yeah, and useful actually.
Yes. So, are you still excited, guy here?
To the next speaker,
Still
are you
excited?
ready?
Okay, all right.
All of you guys are excited for the next speaker,
Yes, in the offline session, people here are so excited. So, maybe the online also have more spirit.
Yeah, can you give the best emoticon maybe in the Zoom?
Yes, exactly.
Or give the jempol.
Oh, the thumbs, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Here, the next speaker, this the last speaker, yeah.
Oh, the last speakers,
Yeah,
yeah.
the last speaker by Professor Taketoshi Ushiyama from Kyushu University, Japan.
Wow,
And
give
they
applause,
will,
yeah.
give applause to our speaker from Japan.
Woo!
And they will be guided by Miss Wuri Cahaya Handaru, SST MDS. Wow, are you ready, Miss Wuri?
Okay.
Okay, I think Miss Wuri also ready, yeah?
Yes.
For the last speaker.
The last speakers. Oh, the audience ready?
Ready?
Okay.
I think some of you guys that's so excited for the afternoon, like this, yeah.
This afternoon after break.
Yeah, after recharge energy.
Yes, of course.
Okay, Miss Wuri Cayandaru, are you ready to guide us in the next speaker? Okay.
All right.
All right, to Miss Wuri Cayandaru, the time is yours.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Prof. Taketoshi. How are you?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for inviting. Thank you very much.
Yes, sure. In this afternoon, first of all, I would like to say thank you to all of you for joining ICASVE 2022 International Conference on Applied Science for Vocational Education 2022. Well, before we start our presentation, let me introduce myself. I am Wuri Cahaya Handaru, SST MDS, as a moderator of Speaker 5 in ICASVE. He is Prof. Taketoshi Ushiyama. Ladies and gentlemen, the presentation today is about artificial intelligence versus intelligent augmentation. I will read one by one the agenda for this session. The first is opening, the second is introduction, the third is presentation time with duration 45 minutes, and the fourth is question and answer session with duration 15 minutes, and the fifth is closing. Ladies and gentlemen, and now the second session is introduction. I will explain the biography for speaker 5, is Prof. Taketoshi Ushiyama. Prof. Taketoshi Ushiyama worked at the Faculty of Design in Kyushu University, Japan. His education in April of 1990 until 1994 in Department of Information Engineering, School of Engineering, Nagoya University, Japan, and he continued to study in Department of Engineering, Graduate School of Engineering, Nagoya University, Japan, and he got awarded the degree of Master of Engineering. And he continued again in Department of Information Engineering, Graduate School of Engineering, Nagoya University, Japan, and since January on 2012 as Associate Professor, Department of Content Creative Design, Faculty of Design, Kyushu University. So, to shorten the time, the next agenda is presentation session for Prof. Taketoshi Ushiyama. Prof. Taketoshi Ushiyama, please take your time in 45 minutes to present your topic.
Thank you very much for your great introduction, Ms. Wuri. So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm very great honor for me to be invited to speak at such a wonderful conference. Thank you very much. And can I share my screen? Can you hear the slide? Can you see the slide?
Yes, we can see your slide.
Yes, thank you. So, I'd like to start my talk. Sorry. So, At first, let me introduce myself briefly again. My name is Taketoshi Ushiyama. I am an associate professor of Faculty of Design, Kyushu University, Japan. I host the Content Environment Design Laboratory, and my research interests are related to the application of digital technology to our daily lives. Especially, I am greatly interested in media interaction, social computing, and recommender systems, and so on. So, I once visited Bandung, Indonesia, for an exchange program between Kyushu University and Bandung Institute of Technology.
Yes.
I still have a great, strong impression of beautiful scenery and the very delicious food and the very interesting culture and that I experienced. Miss Uri was our guide, and she sent me a terura asin as a souvenir.
It's telur asin, yes.
Thank you very much. This was the first time I saw blue eggs, and the taste of this boiled egg was very delicious. This is very good memory for me.
Thank you. You still have the photos.
Okay, so let's move on to my main talk. So today I'd like to talk about AI and design. AI is a cutting edge of digital technology, and in recent years, AI has become very hot topic. Every day, one or more articles or programs about AI are reported on TV, magazine, and social media, etc. Today, I would like to talk about AI. What is AI and how it affects our lives? From the beginning, I'd like to introduce what AI can do today. I would ask you to do one thing first. Please imagine the astronaut riding a horse, drawn by pencil. If you're good at the drawing skill, please try to write that image on your piece of paper at your hand. And I asked the AI to do the same problem I just asked you to do. And here is the result. I don't think many people have ever written about the astronaut on horseback. And however, AI could generate these drawings in a very short period of time. What do you think about when you see these pictures? If you are shown those pictures without knowing anything about them, would you think they are written by AI or human? I was very surprised when I saw them for the first time, because I thought they were obviously better than my drawing. These drawings are also generated automatically by AI. In these previous images, I had specified pencil drawing, but this time I specified in a photorealistic style. I was very surprised to see that those paintings were also expressed as part of the detail. In these pictures, each astronaut wears different types of spacesuit. However, each spacesuit is represented under a constraint style. I am also very surprised, for example, the shadow of the host in the picture appropriately represented. I will never be able to paint a picture of the same quality as this in my lifetime. These paintings are created with a computer application program called DALI 2. The name DALI 2 is a combination of the names of Salvador Dali and Wally. Salvador Dali is a well-known Spanish artist, maybe you know. And Wally is the name of the robot in the movie produced by a Picture and Disney in 2008. And the program was developed by an organization called as OpenAI. OpenAI is a company I founded in Elon Musk of Tesla. He is famous as a Tesla and SpaceX CEO. And in addition to DALI 2, OpenAI has developed a high-performance computer program in various fields such as neural language processing and automatic music composition. So I'd like to show a short video that explains the DALI 2 to you on the website on the DALI 2. So, sorry, my computer has some problem. Wait for it. Oh, sorry.
Any problem, Prof. Taketoshi?
Yes, sorry. Okay. My computer, my web browser doesn't work. Sorry, wait for a minute.
Okay. Please wait until Prof. Taketoshi join with us again.
Okay.
For the minutes.
Oh. Sorry. I'm sorry. I quit sharing my screen once and again.
I think there has been another disconnection from the internet, Prof. Taketoshi. So please wait a moment for participant online and offline participant.
I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Okay. I'm very sorry.
Yes, it's okay, Prof.
Is about. Okay. Oh, I will show a picture of DALI 2. Okay.
It is disconnect again. Prof. Taketoshi, are you still in chat? Maybe it's disconnect again.
Have you ever seen a polar bear playing bass? Or a robot painted like a Picasso? Didn't think so. DALI 2 is a new AI system from OpenAI that can take simple text descriptions like a koala dunking a basketball and turn them into photorealistic images that have never existed before. DALI 2 can also realistically edit and retouch photos. Based on a simple natural language description, it can fill in or replace part of an image with AI-generated imagery that blends seamlessly with the original. It's called inpainting. In January 2021, OpenAI introduced DALI, a system that could generate images from text, like this avocado armchair. DALI 2 takes the technology even further with higher resolution, greater comprehension, and new capabilities, like inpainting. It can even start with an image as an input and create variations with different angles and styles. DALI was created by training a neural network on images and their text descriptions. Through deep learning, it not only understands individual objects, like koala bears and motorcycles, but learns from relationships between objects. And when you ask DALI for an image of a koala bear riding a motorcycle, it knows how to create that or anything else with a relationship to another object or action. The DALI research has three main outcomes. First, it can help people express themselves visually in ways they may not have been able to before. Second, an AI-generated image can tell us a lot about whether the system understands us or is just repeating what it's been taught. Third, DALI helps humans understand how AI systems see and understand our world. This is a critical part of developing AI that's useful and safe. The technology is constantly evolving, and DALI 2 has limitations. If it's taught with images that are incorrectly labeled, like a plane labeled car, and a user tries to generate a car, DALI may create a plane. It's like talking to a person who learned the wrong word for something. DALI can also be limited by gaps in its training. If you type baboon and DALI has learned what a baboon is through images and accurate labels, it will generate a lot of great baboons. But if you type howler monkey and it hasn't learned what a howler monkey is, DALI will give you its best idea of what it thinks it could be, like a howling monkey. What's exciting about the approach used to train DALI is that it can take what it learned from a variety of other labeled images and then apply it to a new image. Given a picture of a monkey, DALI can infer what it would look like doing something it's never done before, like paying its taxes while wearing a funny hat. DALI is an example of how imaginative humans and clever systems can work together to make new things, amplifying our creative potential.
Prof. Taketoshi.
I'm sorry.
Yes, the video has
Yes,
been played.
yes, can you? Okay. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. And this DALI 2 was released in January of this year. Immediately after its release, it became a major topic of conversation around the world, especially on the social media. And DALI 2 is now able to generate more advanced images than ever before by using a new method called diffusion model. Shortly after DALI 2 was released, various image generation model appeared that used the same diffusion model as DALI 2. This slide shows typical image generation engines. Imagen is a system developed by Google, and Stable Diffusion is developed by a company called Stability.ai, and it is available for free software, and many people can use it. Midjourney is another very well-known image generation AI. This slide shows an example of image generated by Stable Diffusion. The 4 pictures on the left are oil paintings of Spider-Man playing volleyball on the beach, and the 4 pictures on the right are ukiyo-e painting of Spider-Man playing volleyball on the beach. It can be seen that both are good representation of characteristics of each painting styles. AI can generate not only paintings but also photographs. These photos are generated as photographs of specialty dishes for certain region in Japan. Kyushu University, where I work, located in the place called Fukuoka, Japan. The 4 photos above are AI-generated photos of Fukuoka dishes, and the dishes in these photos are not exist in reality. However, one part of Fukuoka famous cruise have been used. For example, upper left photo shows a famous Fukuoka dish of eel. This is eel. And however, such dish does not exist in reality. Below is AI-generated photos of dishes from Hokkaido, Japan. For example, bottom of right of figure, this figure shows crabs, which is a very famous food in Hokkaido. However, this kind of dishes does not exist in reality. Thus, we can see that AI not only represent what exists in reality, but AI understands the images we have in our mind. These photos are a result of doing the same thing for well-known Indonesian cities. The top row is AI's idea of Jakarta's dishes, and the bottom row is AI's ideas of Malang dishes. Do they represent the distinctive clues of each region? What do you think? So, next, I would like to talk about what is AI. As you know, AI is short for the word of artificial intelligence. AI is defined as a realization of intelligence of living creatures such as humans and animals on the computer. Human intelligence is very broad, and the research area of artificial intelligence extends to many different subjects. For example, assembling blocks is done by intelligence. Watching a movie and being impressed by it also done by intelligence. And love others is also done by intelligence. Nowadays, topics related to AI are reported in the news and other media on a daily basis. Have you ever heard the word machine learning or deep learning when listening to the news? The word of machine learning and deep learning are closely related to AI. This figure shows the relationship between AI, machine learning, and deep learning. As I mentioned earlier, AI is a very broad area of research. One of the very major characteristics of biological intelligence is the ability to learn. Thanks to the ability of learn, a person can distinguish between a cat and dog and can speak a language. Machine learning is an area that allows computers achieve the ability to learn. Various methods have been developed for machine learning. One of these methods is called deep learning. In recent years, this deep learning technique have been very advanced. This deep learning technology has made it possible for computers to perform advanced learning that was not possible before. The AI that generates paintings mentioned earlier also uses these deep learning technologies. I would like to introduce an interesting application of artificial intelligence. It is called Quick Draw, a drawing game developed by Google. I'm sure some of you have played with it before. Here, I'd like to play it by myself. In this game, you need to draw an illustration the theme given by the system within the 20 seconds. Okay. Let me try.
I see squiggle, or dog, or horse, or sunglasses, or key. I see eyeglasses, or tiger, or bus, or school bus, or crocodile. I see bear, or rhinoceros, or cat, or trumpet, or shark. I see frog, or trombone. Sorry, I couldn't guess it. I see springboard, or bench, or computer keyboard, or toothpaste. I see mailbox, or banner, or school bus, or table. I see grill, or umbrella. I see van. I see bear. I see saw. I see truck, or bus. I see bamboo cap. I see tiger, or key. Sorry, I couldn't guess it. I see elbow, or foot, or trumpet, or shoe. I see computer keyboard, or trombone, or canoe. I see marker, or toothpaste. I see whale. I see eyeglasses. I see speedboat, or bow tie. I see fish, or coffee cup, or clarinet. Sorry, I couldn't guess it.
I'm sorry. Now, this time I can do it very well. But if you try it, maybe AI can judge your illustrator very well. And I'm sorry. And this is an example of I tried it before. In these examples, this AI can instantly judge my poorly drawn illustrations. How can we create such an AI? This AI is built using machine learning techniques. Okay. So now let's think about what makes machine learning different from general programming. This slide shows a general model of programming. A system developed by programming. When data is input to the system, it outputs the corresponding answer. In other words, you can think the system as a machine that converts input data into an answer. The rules for this conversation are not automatically generated. These rules are discovered by researchers and other experts. Programmers develop by the system by programming and the rules discovered by researchers. And this is an example of simple programming. This program determines if the user is obese or not. In this program, think about the ideas, the rules, and what the answer is. In this program, the data is the user's height and weight. And the weight is assigned to the variable named weight. And the height is assigned to the variable named height. The answer is the name. That is the name is either obese or not obese. The rules are formula for calculating this BMI score and the threshold. The BMI score calculated by dividing the weight by the square of the height. If the BMI score is greater than 26.4, the user is judged to be obese. Next, I would like to talk about machine learning. The top part of this slide shows a traditional programming model that we have talking about. At the bottom, we want to create a model for machine learning. There are three rectangles. These three rectangles will contain either rules and data and answers. Before I tell you the answer, please try to think about by yourself. This shows the answer. In the traditional programming model, and the rules and data are input, and the answer is output. On the other hand, in machine learning model, answer and the data is the input, and the rules are the output. In traditional programming model, rules are discovered by experts and cannot be created by automatically. However, in machine learning, rules can be created automatically by providing data and answers. When rules can be generated automatically, we can create systems that were not possible before. In the past, we not create a new system unless someone found the rules for us. However, if machine learning can automatically create rules for us, we can use them to create various systems. This slide shows a model for such system. When the system is given data and answers as input, a machine will automatically generate rules. Using these rules, a programmed system can output answer to the unknown data. In fact, same mechanism is used to create quick draw for the just radar. This slide shows illustrate of airplane drawn by people who have used quick draw. There are over 100,000 illustrations of airplane in this system. The more people play this game, the more data it collects for learning. The more data system collects, the smarter the system becomes. Next, I would like to briefly talk about the principle of machine learning. Today, I'd like to consider how machine learning works by using this an example. In Japanese convenience store, warm steamed buns are sold in winter season. The sales of steamed meat buns can be considered to be very much influenced by the temperature of the day. When the temperature is cold, many people eat warm steamed buns, so they sell more. When the temperature is warmer, warm steamed buns do not sell as much. This table shows the relationship between temperature and sales for 3 days in February. On February 1st, the temperature was 5 degrees Celsius and 30 steamed buns were sold. And on February 2nd, temperature was 10 degrees Celsius and 20 steamed buns were sold. On February 3rd, temperature was 6 degrees Celsius and 24 steamed buns were sold. On February 4th, temperature is 8 degrees Celsius. How many steamed buns will be sold in this time? Let's consider the problem. This graph shows the relationship between temperature and number of buns sold. The horizontal axis represents temperature and the vertical axis represents the number of buns sold. Each of red dot represents temperature and sales for each day. And look at this graph and try to predict the number of buns sold when the temperature is 8 degrees Celsius. Also try to explain how you made such a prediction. This slide represents an example of answer. This method used to answer the question is to draw a straight line passing near the red dot. Using this straight line, we can predict the number of cells at the temperature we have never experienced before. For example, using this straight line, we can predict that we will sell roughly 23 units when the temperature is 8 degrees Celsius. Many of you have probably thought of it like this. I would like to use this example to illustrate that learning means. This is example. In this example, we were able to predict the sales for unknown temperature by drawing straight line based on the previous data. In other words, we can think of drawing this straight line as learning. Let's consider this more concretely. A straight line can be expressed by the equation shown here. A straight line on the two-dimensional plane can be defined by two parameters, A and B. In other words, learning here means finding two parameters, A and B. If there are only 2 points on the plane, we could determine a line passing through those 2 points. However, if there are many more than 2 points, we cannot draw a straight line through all of them. In such case, we can draw the line such that the sum of gaps from each point is the smallest. The computer learns to determine the line that minimizes the gap from the data it already knows. I would like to tell you about 3 important concepts in machine learning. They are learning, prediction, and rules. Learning is the generation of rules from existing data and answers combination. And the combination of known data and answers are called training data. And the prediction is to find the answer to unknown data from the rules obtained by learning. A rule is formula for predicting an answer. In other words, generating rules by learning means determining the parameters of the equation from the existing data. In this way, computation can mimic human learning ability. Next, I would like to talk about deep learning. Deep learning means training some special form of neural network. Neural network is a type of machine learning model. And neural networks are developed on the perceptron proposed in 1690s and come into common use in the 1990s. Neural networks can be viewed from various perspectives. One of the typical ways to view neural networks is their mechanisms that mimics the human brains. The brain of an organism can be thought as a network composed by a vast number of neurons. Each neuron respects the process of receiving signals from other neurons and transmit them to another neuron. Neural networks as machine learning models mimic these mechanisms of biological brain, and the neural network model performs processing by having a node that receives the data, transmit the information to other connections, which is in turn transmit it to other nodes. To help you understand how deep learning model make it influence, how it learn to do so, I would like to show one part of a video. This video is a part of 2015 TED Talk by Google researcher Dr. Yarkas titled How Computers Are Learning to be Creative. You can see them on this. You can see this on the YouTube. This video explains in a very intuitive and easy to understand way how to deep learning models make inference. Let's take a look. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, video doesn't work. Please please try this video after this conference. I'm sorry.
Yes.
So, yes, let's move on the next. So, okay. Okay. Okay, and deep neural networks first coming to our attention in 2012, and there was a contest in the field of image processing to classify 1,000 different categories of images. In 2012, Professor Hinton's group won the great contest, won that contest using a model based on a deep neural network. The performance of their proposed image recognition model was significantly better than the other models by far. This graph shows the performance of the image recognition contest. These bars in this graph represent the error rate of winning team in each year. The best performing one in 2010 had an error rate is 28%. Even in 2011, it was about 25%. The model of Professor Hinton introduced in 2012, and the error rate improved rapidly about 16. Since then, many research teams have developed model using deep neural network similar to Professor Hinton's model, and the accuracy of image recognition has improved dramatically. Sorry.
Prof. Taketoshi, I'm sorry, the time is up due to busy schedule in ICASVE seminar. Because after this will be held parallel session for participants who have to send article to ICASVE 2022. It's okay if maybe we can continue to question and answer. It's okay, Prof?
Yes, I'm sorry. Oh, yes, I can get your question and answer.
Yes, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Prof. Taketoshi Yoshiyama, for sharing your topic about artificial intelligence and versus intelligent augmentation. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we will come to the question and answer session. There will be just one session for maybe 1 or 2 questions because we just have 5 minutes again to wrap up this session. Any question for participant in ballroom or on online Zoom? Okay. one person, Putiti. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Suri. Let me introduce myself. My name is Titi. I want to ask a question to Professor Taketoshi. What impact does artificial intelligence have besides is accuracy and speed in various fields? Is there a negative impact?
Yes.
Because remembering the development of AI in Indonesia still needs deeper monitoring and research, because we know that technological development in Japan were carried out first as a developed country, such as changing employees with tools. This will have an impact on prosperity and sustainability of people's life. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you for a very interesting and important question. As you know, as you said, I also think the AI has very negative aspects also. One of the sorry. Sorry. Yes. I think the biggest problem is the value of skillful labor that humans have performed so far has decreased. The value of labor is decreased by AI. And however, I think AI does not mean that it can everything. And I believe that the ability to understand the characteristic of AI and it is important for human to utilize AI to effectively as a tool for improving the quality of work of human beings. Thank you.
Okay, are you satisfied with the answer, Ms. Titi? Yes. Okay, thank you. Maybe one question enough for us now. We know when we share or discuss about artificial intelligence was so important, but the time is enough. Maybe we can discuss again through email or Facebook Messenger again, Prof. Taketoshi.
Yes.
Okay, I will read out conclusion of presentation today is artificial intelligence is the computer or machine technology that has human-like intelligence. Simply put, this is a smart instruction given to a program of a machine. Before the end of the event, the committee will submit digital certificates via Zoom. Prof. Taketoshi, yes. This certificate for your speaker in ICASVE. Give applause everyone to Prof. Taketoshi Uchiyama.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Hopefully the seminar from the Prof. Taketoshi Uchiyama will give benefit for us. Thank you for your attention. Stay healthy and see you, Prof. Taketoshi, maybe in Indonesia or in Japan. I will see you soon, maybe. Thank you. Bye-bye. I return the next session to the MC. Good afternoon from Indonesia, Prof.
All right, we thank to Prof. Taketoshi Uchiyama from Kyushu University, Japan, that given very inspiring material, yeah, and we hope that the advice delivered can be useful for all of us.
Exactly, Putri.
And I want to also thank to Miss Brawijaya Handaru as the moderator who have moderated the material in the last speaker of this conference. Yeah.
Yes, finally we are arrived at the end of the session. Yeah.
Yeah, correctly. But.
It's such an amazing opportunity for us to be your master of ceremony, and we hope that every single of event, every single of presentations today given by all of the speakers can be useful for all of us and can be implemented in our daily life.
Yeah, and I hope this useful for now until the future, yeah, Gerald.
Of course, it's really useful, right? So the people here, are you excited?
For the material?
Satisfied with every materials or the speakers today?
From the first until the 5 speakers, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we have speakers from abroad like Indonesia.
Also we had for Japan, Malaysia, and Pakistan.
Yeah, also we have the all participant in abroad, not Indonesian, yeah.
Yes, like we already tell to you in the beginning, yeah?
Yeah. But Gerald, now before we are the closing, we want to give the information for all of you guys that after this we have the next agenda. What's that?
Oh, we are moving to the parallel session.
Wow, yeah.
And yeah, to all the presenters of presentations, maybe we will give it to them, yeah, after this.
Yeah, after this. But before the parallel session, unfortunately, we have come to the end of today's conference. We hope that every part of event can improve our knowledge and some life skill that can be implemented our daily life.
Exactly, and we are, as a student and also as a master of ceremony from Faculty of Vocational, would like to say thank you to our great speakers today. Also to every committee that already gave the best to make this amazing event happen. Please give a round of applause for everyone that participated in this amazing event of second ICASVE 2022.
Yeah, so before closing this conference, we as the master of ceremony would like to apologize that if there was any mistakes or improper attitude in the conference. So let us close this conference with hamdalah together. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin.
By this
second ICASVE International Conference on Applied Science for Vocational Education 2022 is closed. And see you on the third ICASVE 2023.
See you and hope to see you again next year. Bye-bye.
Bye and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.